All right, we live? When I kick it on now with no intro, I don't know when, like literally like the second we're live, so we're live. It's maybe an awkward start. Fuck it. Good morning, guys. Good morning, hang on. Good morning, motherfuckers. We are live. GMs to you guys. Cheers. Fucking wild. Fucking wild 24 hours here. Hang on, are we live on Abstract? Yeah, okay, cool. We're live on Abstract too. Here we go, what's up? Let's do some proper GMs. Choina, good morning. Murray, good morning. Yank, GM, sir. Gus, GM's player, good morning. Homer, motherfucker. Good morning, brother. Jeremy, GM, sir. And Edge, GM, bro. Youch. I just saw the video, by the way. Ooh, boy. I'm going to talk, like, about the video. You guys know what I'm talking about? I saw the video. I'm gonna talk about it very casually. And I might sound like I'm making light of it, and I'm not. But I'm going to talk about it, like, in light of kind of what it means for the market and some stupid-ass takes out there. People saying, get rid of meme coins and whatever. If you don't know what I'm talking about, a dude unalived himself on a live stream last night. Like an NFT degen, a trader. Literally blew his brains out on a live stream. And right before he did it, he said, I hope you guys make a meme coin about this. We're going to talk about that. And they did make a meme coin about it. I'm not laughing at it. I'm not making light of it. But also, man, how do I... yeah, we're going to talk about it. It's a thing. It was going to happen no matter what. It was going to happen. Like, I think everybody knew that. The second Pump Fund did video streams, really fucking obvious that would happen. And I'm on record as this is not some, like, bold take either. But on multiple streams said it was a matter of time. It's definitely going to happen. This is going back, mid last year. It's definitely going to happen. And it's not Homer, exactly. It's not the last time. And people calling for the end of meme coins is so ridiculous. Like, people just get very emotional and just say whatever, kind of like Jesse, in his post about selling meme. It's never going away. It will keep happening. It will get worse. Okay, this will sound fucked up. I'm kind of happy for the guy. It's a little, like, that might sound fucked up. How do I save face right now? If you're a dude suffering like that, I'm happy for the guy that he's maybe not now. I mean that. I like I get the impact of it. I get it. Not happy for the situation. I'm not glad he did it. Not happy for his family. If you're a dude like that in that much pain and that's like you're out, I'm glad that he's maybe not there anymore. Not here, but like not in that place. I get that stuff. I do. I grew up around that. That was like a thing in growing up in my family. I've been there, guys. I've been there. I get that headspace. I've gone as far as you can get without actually unaliving. I've been there. I get it. I get that headspace. I know that shit intimately. And luckily, there you go. I see Homer, it like takes one to know one, kind of. Like, I get you pretty well. And it's like, for me, it's mushrooms that changed my life. Like, I've talked about that here often. I was that dude. Literally, to that point. To the millisecond before the final shot went off. I've been there. I've literally been there. And I've been to the places you go when you do that kind of thing. I get it. I fucking get it. And then I wish that dude found mushrooms. I wish that dude found something that changed the way he looked at everything. I wish he found that. But if he didn't, and maybe was never gonna, I'm glad he's maybe at peace if that's where he's at now. Again, maybe that sounds fucked up. I just, that's a world I understand very, very intimately. And it is what it is. It will always happen. It will happen again. It will happen in crypto and meme coins. There you go, Homer. Yep. Again, it's funny. You just get, it takes one to know one. Like, it's super true. Hang on. Where was that comment? Yeah, Homer, dude, yes. Yep. I've been there from. I'm not going to show it, by the way. Just so anybody knows, I'm going to show a picture of him. I'm not going to show that clip at all. Don't worry. Like, no way in hell. I've OD'd, so I've been there from that, and I've been there from basically what that dude did. I've been there. I've been in a hospital following that. Like, I get it. I think a lot of people here might really get it too. It's one of those things that, like, I don't think people realize how many people are in that headspace or have been or whatever. Most of my life was in that headspace. It just truthfully was. And if I don't seem like that kind of person now, it's again because mushrooms changed me. I was that guy 5 years ago. For me, it wasn't that long ago that I was that guy. It was maybe 6 years ago, 7 years ago at the very most. It wasn't that long ago. So I get that shit. I really get it. And it sucks. But, man, again, that's not a fun way to live. I'll tell you that. And if that's how he lives, because I look back to me and years ago and I'm like, dude, if it happened, aren't you glad it didn't? I got kids. Of course I'm glad. But also part of me is like, if it happened, yeah, I'm dead. I'm just being really honest with you. Damn, bro. This is the thing. It's so hard when you're in that headspace and you can't see. By the way, I've got Kanye up on the screen and all. We're going to talk about that really soon here. When you're in that headspace, you don't even see the thing. You don't even see a way out. You don't even think of it like that. You just don't even see any possibility for yourself. And like the way you feel is the way you think you'll always feel. And even if you think there's a way out, you know that you're just going to be right back there. Like you can never win. You can never get ahead. Nothing will ever break your way. Like nothing ever. Ever, ever, ever. It's not a fun way to live. And that guy looked young, by the way, probably in his mid to late 20s. Yeah, I wish he gave it. I wish he gave it more time. I wish, wish for so many things for that dude. It's a fucking epidemic here, isn't it? It is. And I think a lot more people go through that kind of thing. I'm going to save more of that talk because we're going to come back to it. We are, because I think that matters for the market and how people are talking about it. And it's just stupid takes. Hey, man, smash the like on the show. Subscribe here, Inside NFTs. It's at NFTLDR over on YouTube. Hey, if you like the show, if you find it valuable, if you want to support, likes and comments go a long way. They really do. They push it in the algorithm over on YouTube. So hit it up with that kind of stuff. Comments especially really do matter. I'm learning. And if you're not subscribed, hit subscribe. All those things really do push this stuff. Homer, you don't ever have to be quiet, man. Like, it's a good chat. It's an important chat. And we'll come back to that, too. Also, you can follow me at Huda_idiot over on X. I did both drawings yesterday for the Kindred AI whitelists. Luna, a faithful watcher of this show, awesome fucking dude. He won the secret whitelist giveaway. So that was the goal of that giveaway. The one on my account that didn't say Kindred anywhere was a secret giveaway. Really glad it's like one of the core audience here that won that. Luna's been amazing. And if he doesn't chat in the chat here much, he's watching. I know he is, and he DMs, and he's always kind and supportive. Really happy to see him win that. And then the legend further on won the official whitelist giveaway on the Swarm account. So we gave those 2 spots away. I'm going to see if I can get maybe one more. That mint, I'm telling you, dude, that mint is going to be very spicy. For a free mint, an AI agentic ecosystem, like a launchpad thing on Abstract, guys, I think that project's going to get a big push from Abstract, I think. Part of the NVIDIA Inception program, too. So, like, man, connected, got the IP. That's going to be something cool. Love that, Homer, dude. Yeah. When you root for other people, it's like that energy comes back to you. And it's like we said the other day, the people you surround yourself, you are an average of the 5 people around you. People around you are winning. The winning finds its way to you, too. It's how this shit works. Just how it works. Okay. It's officially happening, man. It's officially fucking happening. There's been like all these rumors of a Kanye coin. By the way, Rocky, good morning, bro. I see you. Appreciate the retweet, and you're a cool fucking dude. Appreciate you, man. Okay, lots of rumors about a Kanye coin. And this is going back to a couple of weeks ago when Kanye even tweeted it. He was asking some pretty like basic questions about it, like is it real money? Is it whatever? And I think you get the idea right then it was going to happen. don't listen to people on X about anything. Use your own instincts. Like, be thoughtful. But it was pretty obvious back then he's going to launch a token, even when he said he didn't. And often, guys, when somebody tells me something, depending on how they say it, that tells me the same. That tells me everything. When he said he's not launching a coin, I'm like, oh, that motherfucker's launching a coin. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. And so Kanye, like, rumors really starting to heat up in the past 2-ish days that he's got a coin coming. And we even heard from Choose Rich Nick that it was much further along, was maybe working with not Kraken, maybe MoonPay. Like, he was working behind the scenes. And so we get yesterday the most official take yet on this, directly from Kanye. All current coins are fake. I'm launching next week. Hang on, let me see. The end of memecoins is like saying the end of casino. Yeah, dude, thank you, Andrew. Exactly. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's never going to stop. Get used to it. It's literally, okay, here's what you do. Always, this didn't change, but it summed up what meme coins are. So whenever you hear meme coin, substitute it for hashtag. That's it. I mean that. Substitute meme coin or ticker for hashtag. It's like saying hashtags are going to go away because somebody killed themselves. It doesn't make sense. It's a stupid take. Never going away. Never going away. And this will never stop too. Celebrities are never going to stop dropping tokens. Never. I was just on a Spaces with some guys I love, like, great guys, like, character-wise and insights and all that stuff, like Musty and Confusion and Meta and a few other people up there talking. Great guys. I don't know if I agree with the take they had that Trump was the top of this cycle. There's nobody bigger that can launch a coin. I totally agree. Nobody bigger than Trump can launch a coin. Not even Ye. But it's the culmination of a whole bunch of other people launching coins that is going to be bigger than Trump. If you have, guys, drop in the chat, drop the biggest name celebrities out there. Just like get a list going. Because this is the exercise. It's not that any one of them is bigger than Trump. It's that all of them together destroy that Trump market cap. Destroy. It's the Kanye token plus a Taylor Swift token plus a fucking who are the biggest celebs out there? I'm going to say, like, names that are so outdated, like Leonardo DiCaprio token or what's his name? What's the dreamy dude? Ryan Gosling token and who's like a big musician. You get the point, though? They're all launching tokens, all of them. And the biggest ones, again, they'll all have tokens. One of them is actually going to crack the code and get tokenomics right and the utility right and all that stuff. Like, one of them is going to nail this. And it might be him. I actually think it might be Kanye. I think big old X factor here is Kanye doing this and doing it like in a really big special way. Maybe a lot of hopium here, right? But like Marty, I don't think he likes this. Stay out of it. 10,000 insiders, chart's gonna rug. You know, dude, he's not wrong. Grivier, I kind of have a token already. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of do, and I will at some point, I'm sure, launch another if I can find a good way to do it and build hype. If I hate saying if, but if I really push the video content, which I do video content, but it takes another level. If I really push the video content that's supported by tweets, very active tweeting, I'll do a token for real. If I know I have like that kind of energy and mind share, and I'm nowhere close, I'm like 1% of the way there right now. I will do a token at some point, like another token. I've got, the Hood AI token. I got some NFTs out there. Like nothing stuff, though. And people who have those, by the way, will always be a part of whatever forward. Like, they'll always be a way for that. But who's more disruptive than Kanye? Who's more disruptive than that guy? Who says fuck the rules more than this guy? If Kanye does this right, launches with a small percent of the supply, puts buy and sell limits, no. It's like, no, probably Grivier. Unless the only way to buy it is like, and this is stupid, I'm not like thinking through it exactly, but like you can only get it through a pre-sale on his website, stuff like, there's ways to do it. Elon token, that's right, yeah, an Elon token plus a Kanye token plus, again, more big celeb names. Like, think of the biggest people. A Beyonce token, who's some of the tippity top of that celeb leaderboard? Hang on, let's do, who are the most? There we go. Let's check this out. Beyonce, Jenner, yeah. Cristiano Ronaldo, which totally will if he hasn't already. Bieber token, Jeff Bezos token. Right, all of them, Zuckerberg, all of them are going to launch a token at some point. Doesn't mean it's this year. In the next 20, 30, 40, 50 years, they're all going to have a token. All that together, bigger than the Trump token. Obviously, the sooner they do it, the sooner we live up to the prediction. All of them will all have tokens. So what if Kanye is actually doing something disruptive again? What if Kanye's saying, fuck all the rules? And of course he wants to make money. Of course I expect it to be what Marty is saying. Like, super insider held. But like, also, what if it's insider held and it's like Trump with the tokenomics of they have 80% of the supply and it's locked for 3 months, 6 months, whatever, which is great. In fact, I think that's the way to do it. Keep a bunch of the supply. You have to, because like Shaw talks about and everybody else, like these token launches don't work because it's not good for the team. Like everyone's just going to control that supply. Dude, put out like, this is crazy probably, but 10%, 5%. Put 5%. That's all that's out there. Lock up 90% of it, 95%, and lock it up for years. Stupid. I don't know if people would still buy it. Okay, now what if, let's check this out. Hang on. Yeah, Homer, I'm with you, man. Albert Einstein token. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeezy store is coming soon. I love this guy. Like, his marketing's brilliant. Okay. Store comes back online. What if, like the Trump token, you buy the token directly on the website? It's got a MoonPay interface here. And then what if all the merch is for sale and it's only for sale via his token? Right? What if? Dude, if I did the token now, it wouldn't do anything. It would get to like a $100,000 market cap. It'll get there because like the Hoot AI one did, and that's just because you guys are nice and support it. But it's you guys throwing away your money. If I do it, it's going to come at somebody else's expense, not your guys. It's going to come at the people that come after the fact. You know what I mean? And I'll do it one day. But not to take from you guys, I'll take from people I don't know yet. Hey, I'm being really honest. I know that people lose on these trades every time. I'm not taking your guys' money. I'll take theirs. Choina and Player see on Abstract. Good morning, guys. Here's the big X factor with Kanye, though, and this is a real big deal. Hang on, check this out. This is a big fucking deal. Here's the big X factor. What if our marketplace comes live, store goes live, all the merch is back, minus the swastika shirt. All the merch is back. You have to buy it in his token. And then what if he drops his brand new album here, which his album's basically done. I think it's done. His album's called Bully, and man, I don't care what you think of his music's not good anymore. This guy's got an army of fans. An army of fans. And what if you can only buy Bully with that token? Because this guy, I think, as much as he loves money, I don't think he gives a shit about sales. In a way, right? Like he launched, hang on. This fucking guy launched an album on this. This guy launched a fucking album on this. Right? Was it, what did he launch? Did he launch Donda? What did he launch on this thing? Do you guys know what that is? Do you guys remember this thing? What did he launch on this? Hang on, let me see if this is even powered on. It's fucking amazing, by the way. Oh, it's not charged. Do you guys know what that thing is? It's the craziest, most incredible thing. I hope you guys know. If not, I'm definitely going to tell you. Have we speculated on NFT prices? Iraq, we're going to talk about that. We'll definitely talk about that. That's not a Tamagotchi, dude. No. I'm trying to remember what he released on this. It's a stem player. He released an album on this. I think, it was Donda 2. Donda 2 you could only get on this. You buy this device. It's the whole album on here, but you literally play the album and remix it live. It's fucking amazing. It's like an MP3 player, but via these touch controls, You can, at any point, loop a section. I think you can add some effects on it. You can, like, do some, it's, guys, it's wild. You can, like, hold a part so it just keeps, like, repeating this part. It's incredible. It's a legit device. And you can load any other albums you want on it and just you play. So you play back your music on the thing. And as you're listening, you're just kind of grooving with it and you remix it as you're listening live. It's fucking genius. This guy doesn't care about sales. He doesn't. He just cares about doing, I mean, he does. Okay, don't get me wrong. He does. But he cares about doing cool shit and disruptive and trying new things. And if everybody here is like, hey, NFTs and crypto's the future of the music industry, I'm sorry, we might be looking at that right here. We might be looking at that right here. I got 2 of these things. I don't think I got, oh, actually, I do have the box still. I have 2 of these. They're amazing. And it comes from a legit manufacturer, too. It's Teenage Electronics, who makes all kinds of cool stuff. Teenage Engineering, is that it? They make some of the best audio devices. It's these guys. The Pocket Operator are incredible. I got a couple of those. They're amazing. They make legit, and they made this fucking thing. It's incredible. Benny, is that a collector's item? It's the coolest fucking thing ever. Actually, is this the website for it? I want to see if I can play a demo. Yeah, you can still buy them. $200. It's incredible. Okay, now, point of all this. Yeah, you can still buy these, dude. They're really cool. What if Kanye is ready to do something innovative? Also, he is an artist. I know. Look, people make a mistake and say Kanye's stupid and he's crazy. He's crazy. He's good crazy. He is an artist. He is. He absolutely is. Here, let's try this.
File. Okay. Just hold it down. If I swipe this way, it's going in reverse. If I swipe that way, it's going back.
So as you're playing, it splits it into 4 tracks, like it takes the song and it has like bass and drums on one of those directional things. It has vocals on one. It has like the instruments on another, and you pull it down. So each one's like a fader too. It's all touch. So you can pull down the instruments, you can isolate just the vocals, you can pull out the bass and drums, and as you're listening, then you can put the bass and drums right back in. Like, you literally remix it live. Again, the point is, that dude does innovate. What if he's about to innovate the music industry with crypto? What if he's got the right people in his ear saying, Kanye, the whole ecosystem is ready for it, they want it. Here's what we've done before. Nobody's done it the right way. Nobody like you has ever released an album that you can only buy in crypto. Player, you knew what this is. Cool shit. I see you on Abstract. Dude, I'm just saying, what if? And you can't say no when he's done shit like this before. There's a good chance. It's almost like a, let's say 20% chance, 15, maybe. Dude, maybe it's a coin flip. Maybe it's a 50-50 chance that he drops an album and you own them as an NFT, the songs, and you have to buy it in crypto. There's a chance of that, guys. He's a maniac. He's a billionaire. He is. What if he's not doing it for the money? What if he's doing it to be disruptive? You don't think everybody in the world will talk about if Kanye drops an album and you can only buy it with crypto? So, like, I wonder, do a big Chicago. I don't know what kind of insights he might have. I don't know. He's a Chicago guy. Maybe he knows. Maybe he knows. Yeah, there's something. You know, if you're launching a coin, you just launch a coin. If you're waiting for something and you see something like this, partnership, well, what if he's partnering with a record label? There's something coming on. There's something here, man. Okay. Yeah, let me see if there's any insights in this thread. Yeah, look, if you can get in early to this token, you play it. And I mean that. If you can get in early like the Trump token or the Libra token, you had like 20 minutes to get in early on Libra. If you can catch this in the first 10, 20 minutes, you definitely buy it. Definitely buy it. When I say that, let me put a disclaimer. Be super careful. DYOR, right? We don't have to say that shit anymore. You guys know. I'm not telling anybody to buy it, but typically you buy out of the gate, you do well, depending on the market cap of this thing, because we do see sometimes snipers get in the first block and they push this thing to a ridiculous level. But a Kanye token should go to $1 billion easy. Honestly, should go to a few billion easy, depending on... Now, everybody, you can just say that casually, but the tokenomics matter. The circulating supply matters more than anything. Dude, I love... I'm charging this today. I'm going to jam on this. It's so cool. Any album, you can load any album on this. Anything. And you don't even have to have the MP3s. You can put, I think you can paste a YouTube link to it, and it'll import the audio too. This is a brilliant piece of tech. It really is. Kanye, he is a genius, and I think people laugh if they hear somebody say he is. He's an incredible artist, and he's a maniac. He's not crazy. He's crazy in a good way. And he's awful too. Sometimes he's awful. Boss, good morning, man. So anyway, if this is any indicator of what that dude's willing to do, then Kanye might actually put out an album, and you got to buy it with the Yeezy token. I think he's going to do it. If I'm a betting man, he's definitely off his meds. You can tell. Again, Homer takes one to know one kind of thing, right? He's definitely off his meds, and I prefer him off his meds. I do. Yeah, why neuter your brain? I hate all those drugs. I was on Ritalin as a kid, and I was on, again, benzos all my life, and all that shit. All that. Get it out of here. No, be crazy. If that's what you are, be crazy. Be fucking crazy. Who's he hurting? I think he's going to do something wild here. So let's do the prediction. Prediction is token drops on his site. Homer, you on the meds or off the meds? Dude, I'll never... I take that back. I say I'll never stop vaping. I love it. I do want to stop. My lungs always hurt. It's not good. It's not good. Especially we got a little cancer scare in the fam, and I that's, makes me think about... I don't want to deal with that down the road. I'll stick to Zins. Prediction is Kanye launches his Yeezy token next week. He's going to have a big chunk of the supply. He's going to lock up a big chunk of that. He's going to sell merch for his token. He's going to sell concert tickets for his token. He's going to sell his album for his token. That's the prediction. And I wonder if he's also going to get, look, he can go bigger. Record label, something like that. And other people launch with him. Also, you buy it with a token. That's the prediction. Anthony, you should chop this part. That's the prediction. Kanye launching Kanye's Bully album. You can only buy it with Yeezy token. It'd be huge. It'd be huge. I think he's going to do it. There's a prediction. Like, lock that in. Keep the timestamp of this. That's my prediction. I think it's going to happen. If that happens too, we're looking for any bullish kind of indicators or catalysts that can turn this around. That's not big enough to turn this around, but that could kickstart that meta, that music, NFT, crypto meta. It could. Everybody wants it. And this is what you need to watch for. This is what you got to watch for. What are the things that people want, that they want to happen? It just hasn't happened yet. Music. Web3 music. Everybody wants it. Everybody sees that that's where we're going, but nobody sees what it looks like. It's because it was right in front of our face. It was obvious. It's this. Drop an album, drop music, buy it in the token. The end. If you want to go a layer deeper, and I hope he does, make the songs collectibles. Literally, like, make the album an NFT, purely just as a collectible on top, right? The album art, it doesn't matter what it is. Make it a collectible, have some rare versions of it. And I'll tell you what, I really liked when the dude from Linkin Park put out some music on Tezos. Each iteration of this song he dropped was different. Every single iteration was a little different remix. How cool is that? Everybody had a different version of the song. And then what if, and I think it went by traits too. Like the trait of your NFT was like the different stems of the song. Okay, now check this out. What if we all buy the Kanye album and each of our songs is a little different? Might be the tiniest bit different, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of dupes too. But what if then the single that goes out to, the radio and stuff, it's one of the versions that somebody owns, and what if you happen to have like the version that happens to be the single that's being played on like Spotify and everywhere? How fucking cool would that be? I think I just cracked the code of how you do music NFTs, music, Web3 music. I think it's just that. I think it's all been overthought. Like, fuck the royalty thing, although you could do something there. But everybody's trying to, like, reinvent the wheel in a way. And I don't think you need to totally overhaul stuff. I think it's do what you're doing now, just with a different, like, financial structure to it and add collectability to it. It does, John Doe. But, like, what if it's just, like we're saying here, it's hard, but what if it's just you buy the thing for crypto and you add collectability to it? Like, look, I collect vinyl records sometimes. It's no different. It's just having this iteration because I like that art. It's just that. So, what if that's all it is? Yeah, now that would be cool too, John. I would love that even more because then it gets you wanting to collect more and more and more of these things. Yeah, like what if holders get X number, do the royalty thing in there. Like, let's adjust our expectations. It's probably pennies or a few bucks over your life, but do it. And again, add rarity into the thing too, as in, there's what? Let's say there's millions of these NFTs. But what if, like, one of them is the single version? So you got a really rare one, and that person's going to earn royalties on it. And what if there's, like, 100 editions of this other version, and that version is, I don't know. But add collectability to it. I see, and I don't think he cares, John. That's the beautiful part. Because he put out an album on this thing, really hard to sell. It was $200. And that's the thing, John. He doesn't care. At points, he doesn't care. And what happened with this is down the road, it came out on streaming. So what if for a year exclusive to crypto, it doesn't take away collectability, by the way. First 6 months, first year, and then it goes to streaming platforms later. And there we are, John. It's a maybe. But this is all the evidence you know to need to see to know he can do the crazy shit. He could. This is it. Like, in fact, I need to write a thread about this or something. He's done this before. Why not a Web3 version? It won't surprise me. That's the prediction. Obviously doesn't mean it's going to happen. Probably won't happen. But I'd say it's better than a 5% chance it happens. And I like to gamble. At least in my head, I do. I think he might do a little something like that. Maybe a deluxe album on crypto only. Yeah. Totally could be that. And he does this multiple versions of the songs, right? He definitely has that. He does that. But again, if Kanye wants attention, he wants to be disruptive, and that seems to be all he cares about. And if he's done this before, then I think there's a chance here. I'm probably a buyer of this token. And I'll tell you what's kind of cool here too. Because I, like Nate Geraci, we chatted about this on his podcast. He looks at this like collectibles. I do too. I think regardless of the price, I'm going to buy. I'll buy one token. I don't care. I will collect a token. Homer, blog, write. Dude, you're gaining followers quick. Keep writing, blog anywhere and everywhere. Just keep outputting, keep the words flowing. You're crushing it, dude. Homer's going to have a big account. By the way, let's throw Homer up on the screen. Awesome dude. Newish to crypto. Homer, look at this. Homer's new here. Already polls 800 followers. There's a formula to it, and it's easier than people think. Tweet. Fucking tweet your ass off. And it works. And Homer, you will make money doing this. You will. Just keep tweeting and tweeting and tweeting. You're going to make money. Look at this. This dude's tweeting all fucking day. And you guys saw on Cato, and there's a new platform I'm diving into, and I'm going to share it once I really understand it. But it works. People are making life-changing money on this shit. Homer's going to be one of those dudes, I hope. I'm rooting for him. All right. We'll move on from Kanye, but last thing, burn this image into your head. Burn that image into your head, and then this. And then Kanye token. Dude doesn't give a fuck. There. That's going to be a thumbnail or something. That's the thumbnail. There we go. What the fuck? Oh, all right. I'm being really careful. I don't want to show that screen. I told you guys I'm going to show a picture of the guy. I'm going to show a picture of the guy. Should I come back to that? I don't want to kill vibes right now. I'm going to show a picture of the guy who did the thing. I'm not going to show the video. So just a heads up about that. Let's then talk about something that happened yesterday. Quite a few things that happened yesterday. Actually, let's look at crypto prices because we started out really, really fucking potentially hot. Let's see where we're at. Are we going to be 94, 95K? We're at 96.7 right now. Are you kidding me? Okay. Started the day yesterday with a post from Brian Armstrong, CEO of Coinbase. Dude says, hey, we just heard from the SEC. They're withdrawing their litigation against us. Come on, dude. Fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. Market loves it. We start pushing up to, did we get to 99 yesterday? I think we were over 99 after that news. 21st. Yeah, we were at 99.2. 99.4. And then even better news in the afternoon. There was a little shitty thing in between, but in the afternoon, we heard SEC also killing their case against OpenSea. Incredible things, guys. Incredible fucking things. I'm looking for that. Here we go. Okay, SEC versus crypto. It's over, dude. It's fucking over. SEC closing its investigation into OpenSea. It's a win for everybody. Guys, this is why I'm so bullish on this cycle, by the way, why I don't think anything we've seen is the top. What's gone on in the past few years is with everybody handcuffed with their hands behind their back. It is. Everybody's too afraid to build and drop the token and push and do creative, clever stuff because the SEC is going to get you. Behind the scenes, we didn't know they were debanking people, but the builders in the space knew that. The builders in the space knew that, so they didn't build the shit. And now with this overhaul here, now all the builders are like, holy fuck, we can actually go innovate again. We can actually go build stuff again. And now we're powered by AI, and over the past few years, built out this infrastructure that is ready for these builders. I hope to God it's ready. We finally have this ecosystem that builders can come and play in and go innovate and go fucking crazy. And AI is going to allow everybody to do that. It's going to be, man, I don't even know what we're going to see, what kind of products. I have no idea, but that's why it's so exciting, is the thing that's going to come along and launch us back into that banana zone is something we're not expecting. Just like if Kanye drops that album, and you buy with crypto, nobody's expecting it, cooks. Something comes along that somebody builds here that nobody's expecting, we cook, and I expect that to happen. Dude, the calls at the top is crazy. I disagree with everyone, and that's why I feel good. I usually feel better when I'm not agreeing with everyone. Because I feel like look, doesn't mean I'm right all the time, but that's a thing I do well at. And it makes me feel like I'm wrong often, but I often see things that the majority, not everybody, but the majority don't see or at least aren't saying. And I'm like, man, am I stupid? Am I like really bad at this stuff? Because I don't feel what they're saying. I don't see what they're saying. I see that scenario, but I don't think that's reality. I don't think that's what we're living in. Right? You see Van Eck predicting Bitcoin at $21 million in 20 years, right? To get there means we're going to see growth that, man, it blows away anything we've seen to date. And I think we're at the start of that era. We're at the start of that period here. These calls for the top, I don't see it. I don't feel it. In fact, with as honestly, as dark as it's been since the beginning of this year, right? Like the Trump thing was a big liquidity extraction event. It was. Libra, the craziest fucking thing ever. In fact, you know what? Let's hit the other topic because then we'll come back to this. Bad day for the market yesterday, and I don't know why. Actually, I'll be totally honest. I don't know why stocks were like brutalized yesterday, but we did just see the biggest hack ever in crypto. In fact, it might have been the biggest hack ever across any market yesterday that happened. So that came after the Coinbase news. Well, then we get news that Bybit, massive exchange, guys, it got hacked for $1.7 billion. That's a number that's even hard to fathom. It's such a big fucking number. We have never, guys, ever seen a hack of that magnitude. Hang on, I'm going to use Grok for this. Okay. Trying to remember the Ronin hack. It was like 600 mil or so. Yeah. 620 mil. And at that point, that was basically the biggest thing, right? And we just won up that by a whole billion fucking dollars. It's a lot of money just gone. And boy, did that fuck us yesterday, right? I think Bitcoin fell to like 94K. By the way, we're going to learn a lot about that. I don't think we know at all what happened, but whatever happened is not good. Like, whatever happens, not good here. Crazy. Only 1,700 mil. It's a big fucking deal. And the fact that that happens and the market, for the most part, doesn't care. I mean, it cares, but although I don't think we've seen the worst of it yet. Something tells me like there's more to unfold here. Crazy situation, by the way. Crazy. There are 4 people. Well, let me set up how it was stolen. There was a transaction made to transfer, I think, that $1.7 billion. And if it wasn't that exact amount right then, I think it was actually. It's 1.7 bill. Transaction, they were trying to move this money, right? From a cold wallet to a warm wallet, whatever. 4 people have to sign this transaction, by the way. To move money, it's not just one person who executes that transfer. It's 4 people. 4 people get the approval and have to approve it. And how the fuck does that happen? J-Wise, that's a good question. Maybe these guys did handle it well. We'll go through that a bit. 4 people have to sign that transaction. How did 4 different people sign a bad transaction? What we're being told is, like, the approval that popped up for them looked legit, but it wasn't. So it sounds like there was malware on all 4 people's computers. So the transaction comes through. It doesn't pop up the normal interface. It pops up a new one that's mimicking it. Looks exactly like it. So it looks how they're expecting. And maybe they didn't check the addresses, or the address was kind of disguised, hidden. And all 4 people approved it. Yikes. That means somebody knew who the signers were. Somebody got malware on all 4 people's computers, and they were waiting for a moment like this where they were transferring money. I don't know if I buy that story. Guys. To me, it feels like an inside job. Knowing who those people are and then getting this malware on all their machines, or there was no malware, period. It was an inside job, and these 4 guys knew what they were doing. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows yet. So $1.7 billion gone. Gone. China, man, have fun over there. Okay, so Bybit coming out and saying, look, we got the money to cover it. It does impact everybody on this platform, but we have the money to cover it. All your funds that are over here, we got it for you. That said, huge run on crypto over there. Everybody trying to withdraw their money. Thank you for the Pengu, man. Appreciate that. Everybody's trying to withdraw their money. Not good. Hang on. I'm pulling up Abstract. I want to see where we're at. I'm trying to look for my thumbnail thing. I got to get better with that. Dude, there's so many more people streaming now. There we go. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Got to get that like splashier somehow. Okay. It's just slow out there, man. Jeez. Yeah, guys, fuck. Thank you for that, J-Wise. Yes, it was North Korea. And it wasn't Lazarus, by the way. That's like maybe the most infamous group. It's a different group. I'll see if I can find that out. But we were told it's Lazarus. Some people are reporting it's them. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, pretty sure it's not. Bybit's got so much money, though, that even though and a majority of what they lost is ETH, they still have so much funds that they can cover all that loss. And it is a loss, by the way. Right? It's literally a loss. That money's literally like it's zapped. It's gone. And actually more than that, I don't know if these guys are just fucking with people or what, but they're burning some of it too. Here, $42 million they burned this morning. I mean, it's kind of hilarious. As long as people aren't losing money. I always feel less bad when it's the business losing money. And look, it's not good for them either, right? But it's a big deal. It's a pretty fucking big deal. There's talk. I don't know if this is real. Like, I don't know if this is seriously being considered, but there's talk at least that maybe the Ethereum Foundation should roll back the chain. Basically, hard fork the chain and have that new fork start pre-hack, I guess it would be, and then continue on at that point to save that 1.7 bill. Which I don't think is a good idea. 5 bill has been moved out of Bybit and still... Okay, so, dude, that's a lot. 5 bill people have withdrawn from Bybit. That's wild. Yeah, and community, I mean, I don't want to say split because I don't think anybody wants this to happen. Solana wants it to happen. Bitcoin maxis want it to happen, as in ETH roll back the chain, which is a bad look for optics, right? For Ethereum to say, oh, yeah, well, at any point they can roll back the blockchain basically with that fork and basically reset it, undo transactions. It goes against everything we love about decentralization. It does. So people are calling for that. It's like, who's calling for it, and is it even realistic? That's the weird part, or that's the big old X factor. Who's actually calling for it? Hey, Confusion, I see you got in Freya, or Freud, whatever it's called. Nice. Dude, I want in there. We'll go over that too. Yeah, we'll touch on that as well. I don't think they're going to roll this back. I think if they do roll it back, it's not good. As long as they got those fees covered, or the funds covered, 1.7 bill, then I think we're okay. But back to that tweet I had up a minute ago here. And this is why I'm so fucking bullish on where we're at, where this space is at right now. Pudgy Grandpa, good morning, man. It's great to see you. Okay. The Melania rug, it kind of was ruggy. Cuba rug, Brazil rug, Peru rug, African country rug, whatever. Those are all nothing burgers. Melania was not a nothing burger. Unicorn fart dust, hack, not crazy. Jelly rug, Portnoy, crime spree, Malay rug, yes, that was a big one. Solana all-time high, then dump into 160, yes. Bybit hack, yes. You know, the unaliving on stream. Guys, so when we were in the bear market, I told my brother this a lot. I'm going to ping him and see if he wants to hop on. Oh, also, guys, random. Is anybody up for Spaces? If anybody's up for Spaces, if I get enough people, if it's just one person, I'm not going to do it. But if a bunch of people want to chat, I got my other device charged, so we can fire up a Spaces if we want. And then we'll still stream here, by the way, but we'll also be live on Spaces, so you guys can join the chat. So just a heads up. Let me get some replies, see if people want to do that or not. But if so, Pachi Grandpa, dude, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Can't roll back, destroy. Yeah, dude, exactly. You can't do it. Eat it. You just got to eat it. I don't know what you do about it other than just try to move on. But the fact that all these things happen. Oh, okay. I was saying, let me ping Henry. Okay. When we were in the bear market, I said, dude, Henry, TJ, will you be updating when it drops? I will do my best to go live. Like, yes. And I will go back to the Kanye thing again. If you just joined, guys, I'm just going to say my prediction again. It's that Kanye is definitely dropping a coin. He's definitely dropping a coin. My prediction is that Kanye is going to make the merch on his site purchasable with his token, but also he's going to drop his album, the Bully album, with this Yeezy token. And the reason is this motherfucker launched Donda 2 on a STEM player. That guy he's here to be disruptive and change things and whatever, as much as he's here for money. This is my evidence, my thesis of why he's going to drop his album and you buy it in Yeezy. So there we go. Yeah, TJ, I'll do my best to do that. The second I got it, retweet it, try to go live. But I think that token is not a nothing burger, okay? Yeah, I think potentially a big deal. We'll keep going back to Kanye, too, because I think it matters a lot. Chad, good morning. Okay, so I told Henry, dude, bear market, I'm like, this isn't the bottom, man. Like, the bottom, you need to feel hopeless. There needs to be, this sounds awful. When you're at the true bottom, people unalive themselves. You know what I mean? Like sentiment. You have to feel like there's just nothing for you. And I'm sorry, all these like left hook, right hook, uppercuts that we've gotten throughout this morning, throughout this month here. John, it's so cool. The device is so cool. All these things that have happened over the past month or two, these are things that should lead to a bear market or would happen in a bear market. Some of these would put us in a bear market, and then they just keep piling on and just worse and worse and worse. But people taking their own life is part of that too. I don't mean to make light of it, right? I already touched on that. Not making light of it. And we're still going to talk about that again too. These are things that happen when people feel hopeless and they don't see that upside coming. And the fact that these things are happening and Bitcoin's still at 96K, that we're still in a bull market with nothing but awful shit happening everywhere, and people really finally starting to feel hopeless. They are. That dude that did this thing, he's not the only one feeling that way. These guys, like, there's people out there that just feel so alone and desperate, and they don't feel, look, they're buying what other people are saying out there, that the cycle's over. And they have no other hope. That's the hopelessness you get in a bear market. Right? Here we are with Bitcoin at 96, 97K, and that's the feeling out there. Sorry. Again, I think this is maybe the bottom. I think this is what a bear market might look like. Now, I'm being a little extreme there. We will have bear markets. We will have much lower, and it won't last long, by the way. But sentiment is about as bad as it can get right now, and crypto looks the way it does right now, and people actually have money, and it's not the right people that have money now. It's not enough people. But if this is our basically consolidation phase, our maybe bottom, and we're gonna, man, the degree at which I'm bullish, I don't even have words. And part of this goes to this thought I have that something big's gonna come in AI, something's gonna rock us in a good way. Some kind of innovation's gonna happen that just fucking blows us away. And it's all part of that conversation of money, the value of money changing, and AI replaces jobs, and UBI, all these things are happening. They're going to happen on that path to Bitcoin getting to 21 mil, the Van Eck prediction. This is where we've settled. Our trajectory, where we're headed, is Bitcoin over $1 mil. It's probably 5 mil. It's probably 10 mil, decades down the road. But if this is our new norm, where we just hang out while we're waiting, boy, oh boy, dude. People are losing hope because they can't see where we're going because it doesn't exist yet. It exists in theory, but this is one of those things, again, I don't know if most agree with me, and that's fine, but I see something and I feel something. It's hard to put it in words, right? Because, again, what does it look like? I don't know. It just looks like crypto doing this insane parabolic thing, and I see it so clearly. I feel it so strong. I know it. My worry, it's not even a worry. My thought is that we're basically, again, this is a little extreme, is that we're basically in a bear market right now. Again, don't run with that. Don't clip this and have me out there saying we're in a bear market. We're not. We're absolutely in a bull market. But the point there was, sentiment-wise, this is basically bear market kind of vibes and bear market kind of action in the market. So much fucking higher. It's the new workforce. People just don't see it yet. Look at all the jobs disappearing. Yes, people are going to... Dude, AI is really going to replace these jobs. It really is. Chad, I agree. Feels dark and glum right now. It's usually not a good sign. I'm sorry. Usually a good sign. Yes. I was telling my wife about this yesterday. I'm like, just so you know, I'm like, it's as dark as I've seen it. And the last night was, again, just another thing to add on it. Maybe that's the period at the end of this statement, right? But I'm like, I think Bitcoin's about to rip to $250,000. I think this is one of those things that we're basically at the bottom. You don't get lower than this. Think of this. Let me ask this question. What can happen that is worse than anything that happened now? If we're going to get a black swan event, what does that look like? Really, like, what does that look like? How do we actually go lower? What else could possibly happen that hasn't happened already? I can't think of anything. If all we know is institutions and states and nations are looking to get into Bitcoin, and again, banks, everybody's looking to get into Bitcoin. What's the opposite of that? What is the thing that actually demoralizes us even further? Maybe maybe if Bitcoin strategic reserve doesn't happen. At this point, I don't even think that's possible. You need to have it in your mind that that is possible. There's a chance that could happen. Is it a setback or does that fully kill the dream? Yeah, Andrew. In a way, I'm trying to think. Does this feel worse than, let's say, like end of 2023? Right? Like the deepest, darkest part of the bear market. Does this feel worse than that time? Yeah, and Snipes, we're going to chat more about that. It's, and just a quick point, was inevitable. Was going to happen. We knew it was going to happen. Was going to happen. And it will happen again. And it's unfortunate. Again, we'll cover all that again. And it's fucking sad. Nobody saw FTX, COVID, or war. Gary, that's very true. So in the same way, I'm glad you said this, Gary. In the same way, I'm saying, hey, something's going to come around and it's going to rocket us because there's going to be some kind of innovation that's going to just like change things again. Like AI agents, like kind of changed our outlook on stuff. Something else is going to come along that does the same thing in a good way. To Gary's point, something like FTX or COVID or war could come along and be the opposite of that. But at this point, we have war, we have COVID, we have crashes, and the market doesn't give a shit. The market literally just shrugs it off and says, I know, I get it, that sucks, but let's buy more Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like, man, yeah, Snipes. That's like a personal kind of, morals or what, I don't know what it is. I don't even, I'm not going to trade. There is a coin, by the way. I'm not going to trade it. Also, I don't care because, again, I said earlier, I've been that dude. I've been there. A lot of people have. If I were that guy, I would probably be smiling that people are trading a meme coin about it. Probably. It's at least how I think. Like, dude, I have this big elaborate plan that if I were to ever do something like that, I'm not, by the way. I'm not. But I would ahead of time set up a scavenger hunt online. I already got it planned out. Like, I'm going to reach out to everybody I know, the biggest people I know, somebody like Pranksy, and be like, dude, this is going to be to help my family or something. I want to set up like a Ready Player One kind of scavenger hunt out there. It is what it is. Trump or Elon? Yes. By the way, I think that's possible. I do. I told my son, I'm like, I don't think Trump makes it 4 years. I don't. Those fucking monsters who are in power the last 4 years or whatever, them getting back in power is the Black Swan event. You know what I mean? Did we have it yesterday? Black Swan, big Black Swan rugged. Typically, yes. And that's why I feel the way I do. Multiple of these things, Libra, and then this $1.7 billion hack should be the Black Swan event. It should be the Black Swan event, and yet it's not. Now, here's where there's room for this to get a little more fucked. Here's where it gets more fucked. Ready? If Bybit, who's saying they can cover all those funds, if they can't. If it turns out they can't cover those funds, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. I do not think the market can totally shrug that off. I do think it will not be worst case scenario. Look, 1.7 billion gone, 16 billion from FTX still working its way back. For the most part, the Bybit thing is closer to a nothing burger than it is something that's going to destroy us. I mean, those are pretty extreme ends, but it's closer to a nothing burger than it is going to kill us. December 22 was dark. Let me think. 22. Yeah, it was not great back then. But like, dude, fall 23 was like, at least for me and like my senses, like the darkest. Like volume at all time low. We can look at crypto and see where Bitcoin was at. You're gonna rob a baby? What, John? Whoa. Pengu is gonna cook, dude. Grandpa, yeah, I am so fucking bullish on. I am. Pengu is like top of the list as far as things I'm bullish on. I am. Yeah, that's true. Look, the space has changed. This is actually a good reminder. The rules of the game changed. We keep trying to force our old rules. Obviously, you guys know this, but the game changed so long ago. Everything is a sell the news event now, but I'm starting to sense that changing. Okay, hear me out. I'm not totally right on this. I'm still like kind of looking, processing, whatever, but you get an airdrop. What do you do with the airdrop? You sell it right away. It used to be airdrop, you hold it for 3 days, and then you sell then. Actually, maybe we're moving back to that. Because recently, again, it has been you sell right away because these things only go down. But guys, IP from Story Protocol, way up. Kato, last I saw, way up. What else? I'm trying to think if there's other big tokens that have dropped lately. There's some that haven't played out that way. Something like Pain, something like, Memecoin, of course. But I wonder if the rules are starting to change because we all agree on the way to play this stuff now. And I think we're about to have a little bit of a reset. Everybody dumps. You should be buying. Hold through that period. Buy down there. I'm watching. I do feel like the rules are about to change. Ye did say it comes out next week. Yep. All current coins are fake. I'm launching next week. That is official. That's right from Kanye. It's coming next week. Ordinal prices, dude. Let's peek at that too. I do not think Kanye's going to rug. I don't. It might be a really bad take. I don't care. I'm just, sharing my thoughts here. By the way, dude, I need to get Luke on this show, Pudgy Grandpa. I really need to do that. I never filled out the form. I figured I'd DM him. I've DM'd him once, and he replied. He's a nice fucking guy. I want to just DM him and get him on. Dude, I'm very fucking fortunate. And I don't know if they'll reply, but I don't know if they will. But Luca follows a lot of people, but I got a Luca follow. I got a Chef follow, and that's one I want to try. I would love to get him on. I would love to get him on the show. He's fucking amazing. Their team is so fucking amazing. And then Abstract Ecosystem. Like I hope I've got connections where I could probably get Luca or Chef on. I would love that. We'll see. I'm a nobody still. So I don't fucking know, but I want to try it. It's like when you get those connections, as minor as it might be, I got to try capitalizing on that thing, on that stuff. Hang on, let me see here. Henry might come on, by the way. He keeps pushing this, by the way. The fact that OpenSea turned over user data. And Henry knows, dude. He knows. Happy you're off the hook with the SEC. Would you enlighten us all before your Epic token drop? Did the SEC have to issue you subpoenas to turn over user data, or did you just give it to them? They did, guys, they did. OpenSea didn't even try fighting the SEC. They literally gave over your user data. That's fucking shocking. I'm glad Henry's pushing that. I'm glad he's pushing it. Grandpa, you're very nice, man. Thank you. But, and I mean by nobody, I'm just very self-aware. Tons of potential with this show. I know it. I know tons of potential with it, but it's not at that next level. It's not where it needs to be. Like, just obviously, right? And it's all stuff I am going to fix. It's all about tweeting. Tweeting is the secret ingredient for growth. I need to tweet a lot. Yeah, everything else is in an okay spot, but I'm not here for okay. Okay, ain't it? All right. Where do we want to go from here? I'm not done talking space, though. Again, I think we are about to rip. Yeah, dude, imagine Kanye coming on the show. So Kanye rugging? I don't think so. I think he's just here to be disruptive. You know what I mean? Volatility, they probably will be. Obviously snipers, unless he's working with a team to get around that. It's all about getting in early. If you get in very early on the Kanye token, maybe you might cook. You might fucking cook. I will buy no matter what. Part of me wants to just buy to, like, as a collectible, collect a Kanye coin. don't care the value. And they throw a buck at that, right? But it's pretty interesting when a whole bunch of people want to just buy to collect. By the way, there's some NFTs are cooking on Abstract. That's pretty fucking... Did you guys see On-Chain Heroes? Oh my God, dude. Hang on. On-Chain Heroes are at 0.5 ETH. Dude, Abstract is going to melt faces. I know it. It already... Look, I mean, man. People start seeing wins like this. Floor is 0.6 ETH on-chain Heroes. People start winning on Abstract. Everybody comes over. People go where the liquidity is and where the wins are. And man, it's starting to be on Abstract. We've had some big winners over here. There you go, Volatility. Were you here earlier when I was sharing my prediction for the Kanye coin? What's this? Cookies Remix. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, dude, he says maniac shit. And he's very fucking out there. And he is smart. And he's very creative. And he's very disruptive. And I think his coin will cook. All right, let me get Henry on. Actually, maybe this is where I should fire up a Spaces. Oh, okay, hang on. Well, when Henry gets here, then I'll share the thought again. If you're going to be here for a few still, Volatility, I'm going for quite a bit longer. So we'll share the Kanye thesis again. But here's the spoiler. This ties into the Kanye thesis. And I think I'm right. Yeah, Grandpa, Abstract is going to be a monster. It's everything that we were hoping it would be, and that Luke is saying it's going to be is what it's going to be. It is going to be the consumer chain. It is going to be one of the biggest mainstream blockchains. I think it will rival Base, not by TVL or anything like that yet, but like Mindshare and potential. Abstract, give it a few years. Abstract may be on similar footing as Solana. Okay. I'm trying to think of other chains to compare it to. Abstract is going to separate from Blast, think of NEL2, Sui, say, whatever. There will be great separation from Abstract to any of those. It'll be somewhere between those kind of chains and then Solana and Base. And I think it's going to get closer to those in the long run, long enough time frame. It's as big as those, if not bigger. That's what I think is the real potential for Abstract chain. Huge. Kanye did just lose his wife. Hey man, this is where he does even crazier shit. There's a chance he scams us. Come on, let's be real. There's a chance he scams us. There's a chance he doesn't. There you go. Yes, sir. Hey, that's the smartest way to do it, Chad. And honestly, whatever I'm saying, just personal thoughts, like I would not trade off of what I'm saying. It's like, you use me as you use other people to make your own thoughts, decisions. That's the best you can do. That's what you should do. Listen to as many people as you can. Just process it all. And then you do what you think is the right thing. And you make your own prediction and projections, right? Like, that's the way to do it. I like your plan here even. Just watching it. I mean, we're all here anyways. We're just watching the space unfold, right? But it's Spidey sense thing, and we'll see. That is plenty wrong, plenty of times too. And I usually lean bullish. You guys know me by now. I'm very bullish on stuff, and I usually go extreme scenarios. Takes one of those extreme scenarios to play out to win big. John, are we talking Kanye? That's such an important point. These projects, like when I talk to Kindred AI, the people they're marketing to that they're going after is not Web3 people, and that's so fucking important. We aim way too small in this space. Like, for the most part, 90% of projects, 95% are aiming to crypto people. And that is such a mistake now. You need to aim for everybody outside of this ecosystem. Oh, Abstract. Gotcha. Yes. Dude, exactly. Man, they got their games coming. I mean, that's going to be one of the biggest onboarding things, period. The games. Toys, all this stuff. I mean, they're going for a different audience. You saw the Icebreakers game they launched? It's a perfect example of who they're aiming for. Casual, little, friendly game. Not tailored to crypto people in any way. They're doing something really something special here. I think holding one token could be fun as well because I like memes and the knowledge. Exactly. Yep. Let me see if I can find that icebreaker game. It's silly, but again, it shows what he does. Pudgy. What is that URL? Okay, here we go. Okay, Pudgy Penguins launched a game. It's called Pudgy Icebreakers. And it's silly. There's no crypto. There's barely any mechanics to the game. But I picture people launching this and streaming on Abstract. Oh, we're in beta. Sign up for a chance to win $1,000. Again, normies will eat this up. My kids would probably play this. Like hanging out with all the little kitty friends, right? How to play. Draw a card. Answer honestly. Let the conversation lead you to discover more about each other. That's it. Each card is designed for either the reader or the other players to answer. Just check the top right corner for a hint. Be open, blah, blah. It's literally just a conversation game. So let's see. I'm just going to do it as a solo thing, and you'll see. Pick general deck, couples deck, family deck. Oh, there's a few more too. Oh, maybe not. Let's do family deck. Let's go deep. All right. Here's all it is. Even with one player, you'll get the idea. Question comes up. I literally just read the question and answer it. What's something I do that brings comfort to our family? Oh, I think I read it out loud to my family and then they all answer it. That's it. That's it. Then you go to the next player. They get a question, they answer it out loud. It's literally just a thing to bond and chat. The end. That's what they're doing. It's so smart. It's so smart. They're not trying to take your money. They're not trying to appease crypto bros, although that's on Abstract too. They got that stuff. But they're bringing in families and kids and all. Picture the Nintendo Wii. Did anybody think when that first came out that was going to be the monster it became? But it appealed to everybody. It appealed to hardcore gamers. It appealed to your grandma and grandpa. It appealed to 3-year-old kids. And it was a huge success. Abstract is the Nintendo Wii of crypto. There you go. It's so fucking smart. Luca's not playing the same game as everybody else. See, this guy gets it. Grandpa, yes sir, dude. Abstract game's gonna cook. It is genius, dude. Play them on your mobile device. And then, if they want to bake crypto into this, as in you win a little Pengu just for playing, or whatever. You don't have to have it, but you start baking Pengu into these social games. Like, come on. So cool. Roth, thank you, man. Good morning. DeYank, wow, dude, thank you. Good morning. Again, Luke is not playing the same game, and he's continuing to win because he's not playing that game. Man, it's such a trap. You see other people doing stuff out there, you copy it. Diminishing returns always. Blaze your own fucking trail like Luca does. Yep. Grandpa, you think Pengu's going to get tied in? And if so, like how? Benny, it's a fair fear. Afraid Abstract goes down the ape chain route. I don't think it's fair. It's because you got to look, when you're trying to think through these things, you're looking for comparisons, right? Ape chain's a great comparison. They're already targeting different people. Ape chain targeting degens and Abstract targeting everyone else. And ape chain targeting degens is like a few million people, period. And then Abstract targeting 7 billion, 8 billion, 9 billion, however, whatever we're up to, whole different game. You know what? Again, fair comparison. So what has me feel so good about Abstract is it's like the game plan couldn't be any further from it. And so to me, that's why I see Ape Chain, which I like, by the way. Shout out to Geist. What the fuck? I got stuck there. That's why I see Ape Chain kind of on that trajectory, and I see Abstract, I see them at this point kind of opposite. And again, still, it's a very fair comparison. Yes. John, that's a great point. And look, dude, it's why I'm bullish on stuff like Kato. It's why I'm bullish on Kato. It's why I'm bullish on Story Protocol. And then very honestly, it's a perfect place to shill, but it's because I believe in it. It's a perfect reason why something like Slam AI is going to do well. Because of that comment exactly. AI needs more sources of data. It needs from the IP stuff to the actual data. It needs it. Otherwise, they're just dumbass agents that don't do shit. But man, you give these things tons of data. Boy, oh boy, man. And now we know how to monetize data. You plug it in these AI ecosystems, you meter the data with a token. Like, look, ChatGPT's metered. Yeah, volatility, that's me. I sold my yaps almost right away. There you go. And John, that's what we're going to be doing too, is taking all kinds of data from outside of Web3 and bringing it on chain too. Like, picture ESPN data put on chain and then they get to meter it with the token too. Yes, everything, literally every piece of data out there, and I mean everything, every data point out there is valuable to somebody, and it's worth something to that person. Now, whether that's a fraction of a cent or that specific data point's worth millions, don't know, but every data point out there is valuable, every data point. And that's why, man, again, Cato, Story Protocol, Slam AI. It's why I'm really bullish on these people that see that data is valuable. We've learned that, by the way, knowing, like, after years of being told that Facebook and everybody's selling our data. And man, you start getting that idea of why would they sell our data? Who the fuck wants our data? You start realizing how important it is for marketing and scheming and planning and anything. Data's worth a lot. It's maybe one of the most valuable resources on Earth, and it's just weird to think about it like that, but it is. It is. Dude, John, brilliant. It's all connected, and somebody's going to take that data and figure out something with it, and it's AI and quantum computing put together that's really going to drive this stuff. But this data is so valuable. And the people right now building this infrastructure and the guardrails, or the rails really for this stuff to move on and to monetize it, man, some of these things you're looking at are, we've been looking for the next Amazon, right? The next Google, the next whatever, aim lower, but still next NVIDIA. We're looking for the next thing like that. And it could be any of these things right in front of us that are building these infrastructure plays for data, for AI. Abstract data, yep. Yeah, all of it. Yep. Yes. Yes, dude, exactly. And so volatility, we see exactly that. Like what Chainlink is doing, and it's a little different. Well, actually, maybe it's not even. I think I have to rethink if we're doing Slam Link, which is very similar. It's bringing that off-chain data on-chain. But I can't remember if we folded Slam Link into Slam Chain, but it is a very, very similar vein here of bringing all this off-chain data on-chain and then allowing anybody with that data to then monetize it when AI uses it, when anybody uses it, but AI is going to go through, it's going to eat through that. That's why, by the way, all these AI agents have tokens. They're going to be transacting to collect. Sure, we've seen them collecting, but they're going to be transacting to get their data. It's crazy what's coming, guys. Cairo, thank you, man. Thank you. Grandpa, thank you again. AGS, thank you. Oh, friend, dude, I love Geist. Oh, dude, Geist is amazing. And I owe him a phone call. It's been a crazy-ass week, but he and I are having a chat, and we're going to find a way to do a little something together. I think he's fucking great. Really, really. Like one of the good guys out there and like grinding his ass off. Really like that guy. Okay, let me throw this out there again. Would people want to, like, do people want to spaces? If you guys want to continue just like this, great. If people want to get involved in the chat, I can fire up a spaces also while we're on stream here. Cairo, I can do it today, actually. Got through the crazy personal stuff. I'll ping Geist after the stream. But yeah, I'm down. And by the way, Homer, you and I need that call as well. Dude, solid. You know what, though? Those aren't, you know what? Let me tell you this. There's a lot of guys out there that lie about their numbers. Just so you know. I don't lie about this shit. I try to not lie about anything. It's just not me. But I see guys, I don't know if it's on purpose or not. Hang on, where's the I want to find the streams. Well, whatever, I'll just go right to mine. Okay, if it looks like 452, right? Here's what happens. There's guys out there, big shows even, who pump their numbers or like, dude, and as they should, it's good promotion, but they're like, dude, we just had 500 people watching live, or we've got 1,000 people watching live. It's not how it works. That number, you'll notice during a stream, never goes down. That 452, it is 452 views. It's how many people clicked on and then maybe just boogied right away. So it counts. It's like a click. It's like a view. It's like on YouTube. You do see how many views it got, but it's different than how many people are watching concurrently, which is a way more important number. And a lot of people throw that number out there and they make it sound like it's concurrent viewers. They do, and I don't know if it's on purpose to, like, you know, because it's great for promotion if you say you had that many people watching live. I think they know what they're doing, though. Again, great promo, but I bet you when they're saying we had 2,000 people watching live, it was probably 50 people concurrent, which is not nothing, by the way. But I have to point that out. When people are throwing those numbers around, that's not how many people are like live here now watching. Be cool if it was, and by the way, at some point it will be. I know that. All right, I'm going to bring Henry up here. I'll chat with him if we want to do a spaces. I do want to. I just would love to get us all chatting, but let's get Henry up. And then, okay, with Henry here, though, we'll talk more about the Kanye coin. Because dude, again, and I can't wait because I bet you Henry doesn't know about this. So I'm actually hoping he doesn't know and he's coming into this kind of blind, right? That'd be cool because I'd love to do the whole take. Shout out to my bro. I really do. I love this guy. He's just so fucking good. Confusion. Dude, Fresa AI. Damn, I missed it. Dude, they got a cutoff coming up here, I think nowish. TLDR, they have a $250,000 prize pool. Dude, I want to do this so bad. It's 0.1 ETH to enter this thing, or if you have 5,000. Yeah, is it too late? Oh, maybe it's not. Dude, maybe they extended this. I hope they did. Okay, TLDR, you make an AI digital twin of yourself. You then compete for mindshare, and fuck. Yeah, dude. I want to do this. You compete for that $250,000 prize pool. Whoever gets the most mindshare wins the pool. Super fucking cool. Okay, dude, I got to really think if I can come up with that somewhere. I really want to. And like, I've got 5,000 followers, but they have to be 5,000 verified followers, so I don't make the cut. I want to do that so bad though. But Confusion's in. It mints you an NFT. It's a soul-bound NFT. It's so cool. Every time we get a little like iteration on AI, like a new game, a new whatever, every time we get one, we're getting a step closer to that cool fucking thing that's coming that's going to like send us to that next level. Like something super innovative is coming. Like we're on the cusp of it. These gamified things, and it's something here. Like I don't know how all these dots connect, but between what's happening on Cato and what's happening with these agents, with these games, these social experiences and the attention they bring and the money, the value that it brings to the project, and then the value it brings to the participants, there's something there. Oh, dude, I was going to say, that stuff together is part of the UBI conversation. Again, top level makes money, but all the participants make money too. It's just maybe top level makes a little less. It's like a socialism kind of, but I'm like, it's UBI, and yeah, there's UBI you claim in this thing. Interesting. Yeah, interesting, man. God damn. I'm with you, Chad. I think that's going to be huge. Whatever that is going to be a spectacle at the very least, but I think it's going to be huge. I want in. Yep. I like Kook's take here. Market shrugging off worst hack in history. By the way, worst hack not just in crypto, but I think in like, finance period. This is the biggest hack we've ever seen. Like, really. It's that crazy. It was that big of a deal, and the market just doesn't give a shit. Which is incredible. Where are we at? 96.5. It's incredible. All right, let me see if Henry's hopping on here. Yeah, I don't agree with Beanie's take at all. Market's trying to tell you something today. Pay attention. Literally, rumors are causing a multi-trillion-dollar global sell-off. Wait, what? Hang on. What was the rumor? Is this the COVID thing? I don't know if you guys heard this, but supposedly there's a new COVID. Rumors causing a multi-trillion-dollar sell-off, reminiscent of the revelation of DeepSeek. It's meaning the market's looking for any excuse to sell. That's fucking interesting, but I want to hear what the rumors were. Because that's not related to the hack, by the way. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Okay, and all I've heard about is this new COVID, right? There's a new virus in China. That's another bat virus that they said can spread to humans the exact same way as COVID did. That said, we know it didn't spread via bat. But what is that rumor he's talking about? Does anybody know? Like, what's the rumor? Oh, maybe we got an answer here. Oh, okay, the new coronavirus. Okay, if that's all a reaction to this new COVID thing, I think that's a nothing burger. I like that, by the way, John. Which I think we have. It just hasn't blown up yet, and it's going to. Look, Aiden Ross doing that Grand Theft Auto thing might be a big catalyst for that. Like, that is coming at some point. I saw that, Enfog. I saw that. You think that's the rumor he's talking about? Hang on, I'm going to pull that up. That'd be hilarious. Let me see if I can find that. God, I hate Drudge Report now. Used to be awesome. Okay. I saw this yesterday. It was a big headline. Now nothing. Oh, here we go. I don't think that's the rumor, though. I think it's the COVID thing. Dude, John, that'd be amazing. That if it's real, it's not a nothing burger. Former Soviet intelligence officer claimed Trump was recruited by the KGB in '87 and given the code name Krasnov. Yeah, I don't buy any of this shit. Like, I'm not a Trump fan. You guys know. And at the same time, I'm very excited about what's coming because of him. I am. I'm just being really honest. I'm very excited about what's coming with AI, crypto, all that stuff. I'm not a Trump fan. I'm a big fan of what's happening so far, though. But the Russian thing from years ago was total bullshit. I hope if you're like a liberal, lefty, whatever, you at least know that by now. It was total bullshit. And I'm not a Trump defender, supporter, nothing. I didn't vote for him. I never would. Again, I'm a big fan of what's happening right now. But the Russia stuff was all bullshit. It was all fake. It's not it was fake or it's not fake depending on your point of view and how you're interpreting it. It was bullshit. I tell my family this. I have never in my adult life been more excited about the direction we're going. Because I'm like a stupid ass, like, like hippie, like libertarian and libertarianism, whatever the fuck, is not super realistic, but that's where I lean. That's where I lean with everything. Very, very like liberal in a way, the way liberals used to be. Like just fucking live and let live and cut all the regulations and red tape everywhere and closer to chaos than we are where we've been. It's been insane out there. Insane out there. And so what's happening right now, I love. And then that's the funny thing. It's the very right people are not these like fascist warmonger whatevers. They're the hippies. It's just the truth. I see now. I don't think Trump is really an anti-regulation guy for the most part. I don't think he is. I could be wrong. And he's certainly doing some really good shit in that regard right now. But I don't trust the guy, and I don't think he's going to be great for everything. But as far as what's happening right here, right now, I'm so excited about you. Gut all this shit. Gut it. Give everybody more than breathing room. Give everybody the fucking green light to go fucking full throttle. And if you say, well, then this unregulated stuff leads to scams, fraud, all that bullshit. That's exactly what happened with all the overregulation, and people were able to hide it in very official things. It's coming no matter what. There's going to be fraud no matter what. You just built this system that got gamified in every way, all fraud. So if you want to regulate it, there will be fraud. And it's only benefiting very certain people. And if you want to deregulate it, we'll still have fraud, but at least it gives everybody else a chance, I think. I don't know, but I think. I know whatever's worked, whatever we've been doing for decades now that I've paid attention to has not worked. It's been fucking awful. I know nobody, for the most part, people my age, my generation, whatever, nobody's getting ahead and haven't been for years, like decades. I am no further ahead than I was 20 years ago. I'm not. By any metric, like my property, things I own, net worth, no, same as 20 years ago, nothing. You know what I mean? And everybody's in that same, I think everybody's in the same place. Exactly. I lean closer to like anarchy. I mean it. I don't give a shit. Whatever fucking keeps the people who have been eating for the past decades, whatever fucks them over, whatever takes from them, that's what I'm for. Like, those are our enemy. I tell this to my kid too. It's not a left-right thing. It's a circle. It's like, it's this circle of insiders versus everybody else. Doesn't matter what side you're on. And that's the real battle. There you go. That's awesome. See, Chad, there, if you're smart young, you really can get ahead. You really can. And I was not smart young at all. Like, super immature, and I still am. And I know I'll never get ahead. It's why I gamble. And I don't gamble, right? But it's why I'm here. I think it's I think it's an opportunity to get ahead. And at the very least, it's fun. And I've always lived online, so this is not new. I rent now. I don't ever want to own again. I owned when I lived in Florida and fell into that stupid trap of those, what was it, like those adjustable mortgages or whatever, and like got wrecked on that like everybody else in the early 2000s. Got fucked. Lost my home. You know, because I was bad with money and also didn't understand any of that shit. I just didn't understand it. I still don't. It's so complicated. I didn't understand anything with it being a homeowner and these loans and what. I didn't understand it. And I lost my home. And no regrets. Don't care. Don't care. Jay fucking Squiggle, dude. Good morning, man. Dude, talked about you on the Swarm Report yesterday. Was really excited to see the AI art at Christie's. Cool shit. Dude, really nice. Yeah, dude, if you're smart and you know how to play it, you can win. You definitely can. You know what it is? It takes discipline. I think with anything, discipline certainly leads to success. I've only learned discipline thanks to the mushrooms. And it's not even great. I put my skills to use here. It's like my senses. It's like seeing stuff. And I do see stuff very early. I do. Just always have. I see trends early. And it's just because I watch and watch and watch, and all my time is just watching. It is all my time. Excuse me. Like always living online, it means you get info first, or you get it fast, and you get a lot of it. And if you do that, and if you do that not just here and there, but you live that way, and you live that way for decades, you start really seeing when things move first. You start seeing things when they're early. In fact, the only period of my life where I unplugged is when it would have benefited me the most to be paying attention. I'm talking like CryptoPunks days. It's when I started my family, right? You know, or was just getting into that kind of life. And I moved from Florida to Chicago. I was very unplugged from online, right? Working downtown Chicago and commuting and whatever. And that was the one phase, like a 5-year period where I didn't do much online. I was pretty unplugged. And that's when I dabbled in crypto, but CryptoPunks I heard of. I remember sitting on the train reading about CryptoPunks. I'm like, that's neat. Didn't go any further than that. You know, like, man, the opportunity I missed from not being in there, and my spidey senses would have kicked in and would have been amazing. But there you go. Dude, I love cities. I love Chicago. I did not used to like Chicago when I moved up here. I love it. Chicago's fucking amazing. It's beautiful. I miss going downtown every day. Like, again, I live out in the burbs, and I would commute hour and a half each way just on the train ride. But I loved it. I love the city so fucking much. I wish I liked cities younger, because I grew up in New Hampshire, so very, opposite of a city. I wish I loved them, because I would have probably tried to move to a city early on. But Chicago's beautiful. I would love to live in a city. Wow, dude. Attaboy, Chad. That's fucking awesome, man. I hate the Bears, but you know what? Yeah, that's the team. I'm a Pats guy, Homer, you know. But Chicago's beautiful. Just like the vibe. The vibe's awesome. It is. Okay, maybe we're not getting Henry. And it's still, guys, I still want to throw up a space as I do. I was born in Manchester, lived in Londonderry, grew up in Londonderry from the time I was born until I was 15. Love New Hampshire, dude. Love it. I miss it so much. Went to Londonderry High. I can't remember if there was a name, but Londonderry High School. And I went to a private school in Derry. I mostly went to private schools, and then ended up doing public school just in high school. I got kicked out of private school in 10th grade, and then had to go to public school for the rest of that year. What's up, Confusion? What's up, brother? Oh, dude, I love that. Dude, I fucking love that. New England, my heart is always there. That is the grail for me. The long-term goal is always getting back there. My wife's from Vermont. We lived in Vermont together for a year, and I love it. I fucking love Vermont so much. That makes my heart ache, thinking of New England. I want to live in Maine, though. I love Maine. I want to go live, right by the water on some, cliffs. Maine's got beautiful cliffs. It just does. It just does. Maine is gorgeous. Used to go to Old Orchard Beach all the time, man. Beautiful fucking area. I miss it up there so much. Dude, Confusion, I'm so jealous, dude. I'm seeing if I can get Point One Ethan. I would. Oh man, Homer, I know this, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna microdose today. It's been a minute. I'm gonna microdose today for sure. Cool shit though. I just love it there. Well, okay, one of my favorite places on earth is Salem, Mass. With the witch trials and all that stuff. That place is magic. Magic. Also, Plymouth, Plymouth Plantation, Plymouth Rock. We did Thanksgiving there once. Amazing. Fucking so cool to do Thanksgiving where the Mayflower literally landed. I'm telling you, New England is magic. You feel it there. You feel like you're in history. I can't even explain it, but land has energy, in a way, not to sound like a hippie. I don't even know what that means, but it does. When you are walking around Salem, Mass, or Plymouth Plantation, or wherever, any random place in New England, you feel it. You just feel some weird connection to history. Everything just has a feel about it. I don't know what it is, but that's a real thing. Oh, get out of here, Ricky, dude. I'm telling you, I was last there like 10-ish years ago, and it was awesome. Man, it's just so cool up there. The Maine governor wasn't taking no shit from Trump. Yeah, man. um, I don't think so, Jeremy. Is he buying? Is he buying shit? They're converting ETH to Bitcoin. I saw that, and they burned that 47 mil or 42 mil. Hell yes, sir. What do you mean your pardon? What do you mean your pardon, dude? Oh, dude, I bet that's awesome, John. I bet that's awesome, dude. I'm telling you. Oh, hang on, Grandpa. You're from Maine, dude. Awesome shit. Okay, originally from Maine, currently in Alaska. See, and Alaska's right up there on where I want to at least visit, but like, I would not be bummed to end up there. Maine though is, I'm telling you, like Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, they all feel different, but they all just have that weird historic thing. Maine is just beautiful and so fucking rural, and like Maine is hard to describe, but like it's Vermont is like upscale parts of it, right? Like Burlington, like upscale, hippie, beautiful, be like fucking beautiful. New Hampshire's a little more rednecky, kind of, and it's beautiful up north. Massachusetts, again, like the historic thing, and Maine is just like it's the ocean and stuff there, and again the cliffs, and like Maine is incredible. Oh damn, okay. Alaska's weird. See, I like extreme. That's why Alaska's kind of appealing. But yeah. Oh shit. Damn, Homer. You know, funny enough, I got a similar story. Dude, 180 Atavans, serious. Yeah, at my worst. Okay, I've been in one little car accident in my life, and it was again. I hate what I used to be. One little, it was a fender bender, but I was all fucked up on Valiums, and like half fell asleep at the wheel. It was like rainy out or the road was wet, and it wasn't like flying or anything, but like half asleep, wake up, see car stopped ahead of me, and I slam on the brakes, and just, you know, like when your car just doesn't stop, like your brake, you got the brakes down, and like you're not even going fast, but the car's just skidding and hit a car ahead of me. It wasn't bad, but that was a big wake up call too. Scary shit. Dude, for real, there's something there. Okay, at my worst, well, I told you earlier not to get this dark or anything again, but like that story of that guy, we're going to talk more about him, that guy. And when I was in that place, I mean, there were days I would take like 50, 60 Valium, and it didn't even faze me. It didn't even make me tired. Like I 50, 60 Valium, and then just drinking vodka out of a bottle, and crazier shit than that I definitely, you know, like part of me wishes I could say it so people that might be in a similar place know other people have been there and you can turn it around. You can have an extreme turnaround, but I was very, very self-destructive. Very, 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 very. At some point, I'll say part of the reason I don't is because like my kids are upstairs. They have no idea, you know? Grandpa, love Vermont, but all the cows have two legs longer than the other, so they can stay. Is that true? Is that actually true? Grandpa's saying the cows have two legs longer than the other so they can stand on the side hills. I didn't know if that's true. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that stuff's the worst. Like, awesome. I hated that stuff at first because it just made me tired. And then I learned if you power through the tired, you get that euphoria. And that was dangerous when I realized that. And then I just couldn't get enough. And Homer, because you learn how bad you can get, and you never want to be that. So it motivates you to just be better, just be good. We were like 3 hours from town. We all took mushrooms. Driver of the vehicle was supposed to say oh, wow. Damn, dude. Yeah, now it's like, it's mushrooms, and that's it. Yes, sir. That's the thing. I don't understand the value of money because I don't have it, right? And it's like when I do have it, spend it, give it away. It doesn't mean anything. Like last cycle when I actually, like I made money last cycle and it went to buying shit I shouldn't have bought, like a couch and a TV. And it's like to some people, normal stuff, like things I feel like, we needed for the house. And I bought my kids phones. Like it was all spent. And I know it was too much. It was too much. I know this. But it went to paying the bills and buying things that technically you don't need, but today's society you need. But I tipped like crazy. I did. I as much as I could gave it away. I gave it away. I gave money to my friends. I helped anybody if anybody needed help. When we go out to eat, it was always like $100+ tips. It was just like if I had it, other people need to have it. If I'm doing well, other people around me need to feel that. And I want it to happen again because I'll do the same thing. What I would change is I would not spend so recklessly. And it's going to happen again. By the way, everything we're talking about and what's coming, I would not be here today doing all this stuff still if I didn't know for sure it's going to happen again. And I know for fucking sure it's going to happen again. Dude, it's definitely going to happen again. I still would argue, in fact, let's look at NFTs. But I argue that everything we saw was warm up. Even though, yeah, we saw billions in NFT sales. We're going to see that again. To me, there's no way we don't. Grandpa, you're joking. Yeah, dude, the hills are beautiful though, man. I miss that, especially here. Like everything's so flat. I miss the hills of Vermont. Like Vermont is one of my favorite places, period. But I would probably, man, I don't know. I was going to say, if I had to pick where to live, Vermont, Maine, New Hampshire, Mass, it might be Vermont. It's just so beautiful. And like great food. I don't know. I think you can't go wrong with any, but they all feel so different. What was this? It's, oh, yeah. See, and it's a bitch too, because if you took that, you probably take it because you need it to some degree. Like I have had and actually still have, not always now, but bad anxiety, like like real deal panic attacks. Like I would, for years, like wake up almost every night in the middle of the night and like jump up and I'm sure I can't breathe. Like I can't breathe. Even though I'm breathing, I don't think I can breathe. I think that started when I did OD on painkillers and I woke up and really wasn't breathing. Like I remember waking up and just telling myself to take a breath and then just went back to sleep. But I remember not breathing. And I don't remember anything after that, just the next day. I think that triggered a whole bunch of shit. I used to get them all the time and I still do get them. I go in periods here and I can feel it even coming on. And when it comes on, it's like months at a time, but of like crazy anxiety and like panic attacks in the middle of the day and every night. And so I know a lot of people take that shit because it actually fixes something. Yeah, dude, Homer. Yeah, dude. Isn't that the dream? I think that's cool. Homer, it'll work. Oh, Gravier, no. Dude. Here, let's look. There's no, look. Okay, you need to think bigger, Gravier. You got to think about it like this. Do you believe NFTs will come back? Don't even think about ordinals or runes yet. Do you believe NFTs are going to come back? And if so, do you think they just come back a little, or do you think there's a scenario where they come back bigger than before? Try to get your hands on real estate. Yeah. Dude, wish I could. And honestly, if I make money here, we'll do things the right way finally. And actually, like, I'm in an interesting time in life. My kids are getting older. Like, my son's going to be 18 in 2 months. And then my girls are 13, 14. I'm about to enter that phase of life where I hope it lines up where make a bunch of money here and my expenses go way down. I hope that's what's coming. I hope. Oh, damn, dude. Nice. Dude, so John uppers made me feel sick. They don't work. I think because like legit have ADHD. What I don't even think these terms are real, by the way. I don't. I mean, they're terms that help define a thing. But if I take Ritalin or what's the? I'm being stupid right now. What's the one that everybody takes to get up? What the fuck? What's the thing everybody takes? Like business people take it, like that upper. I'm fucking boomer brain right now. Adderall, dude. Yes, I take those and I feel like shit. And they always said that's like if you have ADHD, it's what it does. It actually knocks you down. It actually makes you tired. Like I take that stuff and I get tired. I don't get any energy from it and I don't get focus. It makes me so tired and gross feeling. Cocaine. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Bang. It's funny, when I did used to work in corporate and I worked in IT, if I ever went around to somebody's desk, I saw, dude, so many people have Adderall just sitting on their desk. This is why I hate corporate America, by the way. It's fake. You know what I mean? Like, it's fake. All these hard workers, it's super fucked up. Talking about regulation, red tape, and all these unfair systems. Corporate America's unfair because, like, a lot of these top performers, yes, great people, hard workers, whatever. But I'll tell you this, dude, a lot of them are fueled by Coke and Adderall and shit like that. A lot of them are. And if you don't do that, it's probably a lot harder for you to keep up. And I'm telling you, I saw that shit on so many people's desks. People just taking Adderall and working their asses off. And look, that happens here in crypto, but it is a thing. Yes. Yeah, dude, that has always been my problem, and it still is the problem, and it's been brutal. Like, because again, I started out very stupid and immature, and student loans killed me. Continue to. Like, that is the craziest shit ever. And then family. It's like, I can never get ahead ever. And my biggest regret is, again, last cycle made money and didn't use it to pay things off. And I didn't put it aside and I didn't do anything smart with it because I didn't realize, while I've been in crypto since like 2016, 2017, I never played it and made money. And I didn't pay attention to how soon it could end. I didn't realize that, which is stupid, right? But I thought last cycle was the new forever thing, which it is. Wasn't wrong, but I didn't realize it can literally come to a screeching halt. And I knew we'd go 6 months, 8 months, 12 months with it being pretty slow, but I always thought it would come back in these spurts and I would always do well and always be connected, and just learned a lot. Dude, Chad, I've never done that. I have some, but I've never done it. This is so stupid. I've got a little stash. I've got a little stash of like all kinds of shit that I don't even use. I just keep it there so it's always there. So I have some sitting somewhere. Actually, I don't. Never mind. I love microdosing though. You know what I love is fucking what's it called? Nitrous. Dude, nitrous, amazing. Again, it's so funny talking about this stuff because I don't really do any of that anymore. I haven't done nitrous in probably a year plus, maybe 2. But yeah. Oh, dude, by the way, Grandpa, yes, like 2021 reincarnated. Yeah, hang on. What did Grivier say? Did he reply? Okay, I think they can come back. I'm not sure to the same degree as before. Here's what I think. I think they have to come back. Hang on, let me keep looking. Yeah. See, we all had it. I hope we all learned a big lesson from it. So when we make this money, you know, I got no shame, dude. I don't no ego here. I don't care. I'll do the little girl drugs. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things, but it's not good for you. Okay, NFTs. Okay, the way I look at NFTs is it's purely a flex thing. You know what I mean? Like, the utility isn't there. On some of them it will be. Again, I still think Pudgy Penguins are going to end up owning Igloo Inc. I still think that's going to happen. So some of them will be utility and ownership stuff. For the most part, they're flexes. The end. If you think, and I'm curious, this is like directly you, Gravier, and other guys, curious your thoughts too. If you think Bitcoin is going to run to $1 million and 2 million and 5 million and wherever it goes from there, if you think that's going to happen, and if you also think the whole monetary system is about to flip and we're about to have a lot of money, also money worth a lot less, but we're about to have a lot of money and UBI, if you think all that stuff's going to happen, yeah, volatility, by the way, yes, and I also wonder how that trickles down to us, but I think it's just that money comes into the ecosystem, the end, right? But if you think that stuff is going to happen in crypto and a lot of people are about to have access to a lot more money, I think a lot of that money is then going to go to flexing again. Right? And so for me, there you go. There you go. And I think a lot of these people who are going to make a lot of money are still going to go back and flex and be wasteful and greedy. You know what I mean? And I'm so sure that the crypto thing's going to happen and the Bitcoin thing's going to happen. And because I'm sure of that, I know this stuff will also rotate to other things as a flex. Again, if we didn't see this all the time, that there's phases of sports collectibles and comics and, you know, things like that, that also in phases do, you know, have very insane periods, but also watches, shoes, all that. If we hadn't seen it many, many times over, that there's cycles with those kind of things, because it happens, I'm so sure that the NFT thing comes back. And then dialing it in more specific, because we're learning most of this stuff doesn't matter. But man, to me, the only stuff on Bitcoin, you know what I mean? Like the only NFTs that are on the chain that is going to be the most valuable blockchain. You know, like it's these assets, there's nothing like them. And there's not many of them. I still stick to those top collections, man. Yeah, there you go, Jared. Yes. Yep. It's going to happen. It always happens. It is a thing. And there will always be rich people. The only thing that's going to change here is there's going to be more rich people. And there's just going to be more rich people in crypto. And it's going to be an extreme number of people that are here and with a lot of money. And look, you're always trying to find the flex that nobody else has, right? There's no bigger flex than the thing that nobody else has. So you got CryptoPunks, yes, and you got the Bored Apes and the Pudgy Penguins, and there's all kinds of other great things, of course, art. But still, there's only 30,000 of the best ordinals, right? There's only, now we're basically at a 10K OMB collection. And there's 10K puppets, and there's 10K nodes, and there's going to be 10K Quantum Cats plus, I'm sorry, not even 10K, 5K Quantum Cats plus Taproot Wizards. 40,000 between all of those. That's it. That's it. And again, plenty other great collections, but if you want a flex that nobody else has, there's nobody that's going to have these things. Nobody. I don't see this scenario where that doesn't play out. I don't see it. I can't even, for that scenario to not happen, it means the Bitcoin strategic reserve doesn't happen and everything we think is coming to Bitcoin doesn't materialize, and then Bitcoin or crypto dies. The only way I see this not happening is if crypto dies. And there's no chance that that's happening. So it's many leaps to get to that place where ordinals become what I think they're going to become, or what I know they're going to become, but I know it's going to happen. I know it. All in, 1,000% sure. I know it. And it's just because I know what's going to happen to Bitcoin. That's cool volatility. If that's the RWA play, things like that, it's getting premium, exclusive, very valuable type of assets, like a building. Like imagine owning a part of Trump Tower or something, which I bet is coming on the World Liberty Financial platform. You know what I mean? Like I think they're going to tokenize their properties and let you own a share. Then there's that's how it benefits us. If we're not playing RWAs are going to bring so much money into the crypto ecosystem. And that's what we need for it to trickle to NFTs. But again, it will always go back to the flexes. There will always be the flexes, always. And when the metaverse actually happens, the flex thing really comes back. It is a matter of when. It's not an if, it is definitely a when. Man, I wish Henry joined. I wanted to have that Kanye. That is so fucking weird. I want to have that Kanye conversation with him. But anybody new who's joining, who wants to do the Kanye chat again? What was this? I'm trying to remember this tweet. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, biggest exchange hack ever. We just shrugged it off. Crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's coming. Gravere, don't lose hope, buddy. I know it gets extra hard when it's not happening now. And, when you see prices bleeding out like this and you're like, man, dude, I got it wrong. And the other people, even at these prices so cheap, they're not cheap, but you know what I mean? So cheap, and they still don't want it even here. You're like, damn it, dude, it didn't happen. This is going to be one of those things I know people are going to come back and kick themselves for not getting in. I know it. I know it. People would be like, holy fuck. Just like CryptoPunks, damn, I could have got one free. I could have got one for 0.1 ETH. I could have got one for 50, whatever it is. It's going to be that story again. It is. It'll be like the story of missing Bitcoin. It'll be the story of missing punks, any of those premium things. It'll be the story of missing the very small set collection of top-tier ordinals. It is going to play out. We see it. Again, learn from history. It happened before. It'll happen again. It's going to be a lot of regrets not doing that. And I get it again. If people can't get in them, I get it. It's not cheap. $5,000 is not cheap. 20 grand is not cheap. These are very expensive. But that scenario is going to play out again because collectibles on Bitcoin are finite, especially these guys, right? They're finite. The busier Bitcoin gets, the more expensive. Nobody's going to be inscribing when this heats up again. Like, really? You're not going to have a chance at these kind of things. These are the OG collections. These are the CryptoPunks of this ecosystem. Let's just say all of them are. And I'm sorry, but there's no chain that people will want to own something on as that flex as much as Bitcoin. It is the flex. There is no bigger flex than Bitcoin. There's none. 40K between all four. Sorry, hang on. Let me redo my math. 10, 20, 30, 35K. Again, 10K, 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 5K. 35,000 total between those collections. This, Jared, beautiful. This ties into, okay, this is actually great. Gravere, I still think those will do great. I do. I really do. I think they're going to be just fine. But this feeling, Gravere, that like, man, it's like defeat and all that. It ties into what we were saying before, that all these things just happened, from the hack to Libra to the unaliving yesterday. Right? You know what I mean? Like, all these things happened. And then it's like sentiment here is collectors as traders. It's as low as it's been. It's the, man, I think it's over. You need that period. You need the it's over period. That's a big time indicator of something big about to come. We're there, and we're at the it's over period. Even if that's just in Bitcoin right now, collectibles, we're at that period with Bitcoin at 96K. And all these incredible catalysts on the horizon, and all this growth coming because of AI. Boy, oh boy, dude. Grivier, I'm hearing you talk like that. It's got me very excited. Not at your expense. I'm not excited for you to be not feeling great about these things. But it has me excited to hear that we're seeing these indicators, these check boxes you need to have on that path to us fucking cooking. I'm holding long term. I'm not going to chance not being in these, Chad. I only have a Quantum Cat. I am owed a Node Monk from a giveaway, and so I feel like I have one, but without it being in my hands, I don't. So I have a Quantum Cat, but I recognize the importance of these other collections, and I'm holding. I will only sell my Quantum Cat if I need it to survive, and I hope it never comes to that, but I would buy this and tuck it away and not touch it for a decade if that's what it takes. I'm that sure about these things, long term. I think in Chad, if you've not heard my prediction, all four of these collections, I think the floor is going to be 1 Bitcoin or 2 Bitcoin all the way up to 5, which is extreme, right? It sounds crazy. And it might make more sense, and I need to think about this, but going back and adjusting my predictions to like USD value, but I don't think I'm gonna. I just think there's going to be guys who get next level rich, like generational wealth. And there's going to be a bunch of guys like that who will not mind breaking off 1 or 2 tokens for that flex, the ultimate flex. They've changed their life. Now they got the ultimate collectible on the ultimate chain, and it didn't even make a dent in their kids' future. Didn't matter. It's a non-factor. A lot of those guys who bought Bitcoin at $100 or even $1,000, so them out of pocket, they're spending $2,000 for a Quantum Cat. You know what I mean? Like, that is how this works, and unit bias absolutely works. I am as confident as I am on anything about these and those prices. I think 1 Bitcoin floor is easy, right? NodeMonk's got to 0.9 with nobody in the ecosystem. At its peak, like 10,000 unique buyers daily. Nobody in the ecosystem, and they get to 0.9. When the world comes to crypto and comes to Bitcoin, and a small fraction of that new base of users here, NFTs click, and the ultimate flex clicks, and they're already stupid wealthy because there's so many of those guys out there. There's only 35,000 of these things. I'm sorry, they're going to break off 1 Bitcoin or 2 Bitcoin. these predictions are always peak euphoria. At the peak euphoria, let's picture a crazy cycle like 21, 22, which, I believe that's going to happen again for sure. I do. I know it's going to happen again. Peak euphoria is those prices, 1 or 2 Bitcoin all the way up to 5. 5 is extreme. I also think it's doable. 1 or 2, I think, is almost automatic. 1 is, to me, automatic. We are definitely going to get to 1 on those collections, definitely. Everything else is going to be up too, tremendously. All of them are going to be 5, 10x. But these guys, it's also a 5 or 10x for them, basically. Well, at this point, 10, 20x for node monks, right? But they're all going to be 1 or 2. That's an automatic. And I think we have a chance to maybe see them at 5. And I think this all happens within 5 years, by the way. And if it's longer, so be it. But I think it's in 5 years, and I think it might actually even be next year. But if it's not next year, I think it's within the next 5-ish years. And I do not want to miss them. Like, Ordinals have never had their ETH phase, their ETH 21, 22 phase. They never did. Remember, Punks came out in 2017. They didn't cook until 21. Ordinals have never had a bull market. Ordinals have never had price discovery. Never. They had a hot little cycle early last year, and that's when Monks got to 0.9. Puppets got to, 0.5 or almost 0.6. They never had a bull market. They never had the rich audience, the rich collectors with a ton of them here to help to get in that ecosystem and push them. They never had it. So there is no ceiling for them when we never had that price discovery. We did have it on an ETH. That's why nobody's pushing those up super high. And nobody has confidence right now in any of this stuff, which is why nobody's buying them now, even at these cheap prices. Nobody knows what's coming, and more like they don't know when it's coming. So why buy it now when it might be half this in a month? And it could be. But that's why these are fallen so far. Nobody can even get a sense of when these catalysts are coming. But when they come, man, these move fast. They move violently. And they're going to rocket up to that 1 Bitcoin or so. Runes are a little tricky, man. I still believe in them. I still think the thesis makes a ton of sense. But the longer we wait, the longer we allow for another token standard to come, like catnip, right? I still like runes. I think they got a great chance this cycle still. Like a great, great chance. But I'm not convinced as I'm convinced with ordinals. There's nothing that will change my mind about what's going to happen with the ordinals. And runes, I think, will do fine. In fact, I still see that scenario as something that does happen. Runes absolutely melt faces. Magic Eden launching the DEX changes everything. Everybody coming to Bitcoin. Bitcoin on its march to $250,000 or whatever, right? I think it all changes. So I'm not selling my runes. I'll write them to 0. But I'm like, maybe I'm closer to 50-50 on runes, where ordinals 100%. It's going to happen. And yes, there's nothing I'm more bullish on than ordinals. I love ETH NFTs. I put CryptoPunks. For me, the top collections, other than the fine art collections, like a Lost Robbie or something, you got like Lost Robbies, CryptoPunks, and I'm this is me forward projecting or whatever, but I have these kind of in that category. I'm not convinced which one is the top here, by the way. I don't know. But OMB are top, and Bitcoin Puppets are top, and Node Monks are top, and Quantum Cats are top of this ecosystem. I think they're all in the same realm together. Punks and these. And it's like, well, where do Pudgies fit in? They might end up being right there. For right now, even if they're one of the most valuable, they're not there, even with that incredible floor price. But for me, puppets are penguins, they got to prove themselves a little more to become a forever thing. Because we've seen big businesses can die. I don't think that's the case with Pudgies, but I don't think they're there as that all-time classic collectible in the same way that I think these are. And that's how mispriced I think these are. I do think these are like all-time historic, important collections. I do. And nothing can change my mind. So I'm more bullish on ordinals, these specifically, and even some of the other good ones like Based Angels, right? I really like them. And Honey Badgers, I like them a lot. I'm more bullish on these than ETH NFTs by a mile. It's not even close. You never hear anything. And the reason Doge Toshi, it's great. It's a great point. It's because they're pure collectibles, which I think matters a lot. It's like, fuck all the fake utility, because there's nothing anybody else is doing that moves the needle, that drives value to you or whatever. They're pure collectibles. So if you want the pure collectible that happens to be on the biggest, best blockchain that the world is going to be shaped around, it's only those, and there's so few. Yeah, and it's like, Chad, I think you got time too, but also who knows? And, and these are all still over mint. People forget that. Quantum Cats minted at 0.1. Node Monks were 0.03. Puppets, I think, were much cheaper. Like, everything is up. OMB might not be up. So, yeah, I think you got time, and you might have plenty of time, but as far as where they're going, it's as simple. Like, you don't have to overthink this. Collectibles on Bitcoin. NFTs on Bitcoin. It's literally that simple. It's that simple. And we'll see with the runes. I hope they do something. See, that's the thing. Well, I don't know. If ordinals do, no, that's a good point. If ordinals don't do well, runes then don't either. Exactly. Yeah. You're not going to see runes cook without ordinals cooking. Even if, like runes maybe move first. If ordinals are going to win, if runes are going to win, I mean, ultimately ordinals have to as well. It's a good point. Puppets art is great. It looks better and better as time goes. And they got culture. There's just too many of them. 10K is too many for now. Wizards has the vibe, and they got the VC backing, and they are actually building something. And does that matter? I don't know. Taproot Wizards might be super special. NFTs need a website, like Cookie. Well, what do you mean? In what way, Doge? Because we have... when they're tracking market cap and whatnot, we track ordinals here. But you might be meaning like mindshare and stuff too, which, by the way, I think stuff like that's coming too. But I think you must mean a little more than that. But we track Bitcoin on our website. Here, let's filter out the fungibles. I got to get to Kanye shit. I'm sorry, guys. Chad, I think it's going to be one of the craziest fucking things. I think it will shock people. Dude, what did I title this stream? Hang on. Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, official Kanye coin officially drops next week. Trader dies on live stream and says launch Memecoin. Yeah, it's fucking nuts, and it's actually what happened. That's a good point, dude. I would love to have that built in here. It's doable. Cookie shows the social buzz. Yeah, the mind share. Yeah, that's actually interesting. I wonder how easy it would be for us to build that in. Like a mind share metric. I bet you not hard. Well, no, I don't want to say not hard. Dev time, right? But actually getting the metrics or whatever, probably not hard. Puppy, Kanye, absolutely. Let's do the Kanye thing. If you're still there, Puppy. Or Pappy. Hang on. Pappy. Yeah, Kanye absolutely confirmed a coin. So let's do... Here, I'm going to poke Henry, see if he'll come on. Where's the Kanye tweet? He 100% confirmed the coin. Like, it's absolutely happening. There you go. All current coins are fake. I'm launching next week. By the way, Antonio Brown, right, tweeted out a fake Kanye coin, which is fucked up. I want to get Henry on so we can talk, but I'll do that little spoiler again. Sorry, I think this Kanye coin's going to cook. Shit, I should have been charging this. All right, give me a second. I'm going to plug this in. I'm going to charge it. I'm going to grab my phone because I might fire off the spaces. You don't have to join, but if people want to come and chat, you can come and chat. By the way, I'm going to turn the vibes a little sour real quick. I'm not going to play the video. Okay? I'm not going to play it. But this is the guy. This is the guy who unalived himself, which is a super bummer. I mean, that's putting it lightly, right? And I'm telling you, man, there's no way this wasn't going to happen. There's no way. There's no way that wasn't going to happen. And it's definitely going to happen again. Yeah, this guy, Benny, this guy shot himself on live stream last night. On X, live streamed it. Anybody could have been watching it. It's crazy. And he said to launch a meme coin about it. Like, it's a guy just desperate and no hope. And it's fucking awful. And I'm going to, again, not to make light of that, but I'm telling you, man, like I told Henry in the bear market, it's not the bottom until things like that happen. It's unfortunate, but until this base feels like there's no hope and it's not coming back, and Gravier thinking maybe ordinals are not going to happen, right? Like, this is the sentiment that is bottomish. It can get worse. In fact, think of how down everybody is now, and one more or even a couple more major events like that big $1.7 billion hack. Another thing like that, or two things like that, and I'm like, dude, we have to be decimated. We have to get to the point where people think crypto is never going to come back. And it's not just like maybe it doesn't come back, like you're like, it's over. You need that. A bear market, at least ones I've been in, felt like that. Over. And I walked away. When crypto crashed, 2017, 8, whenever the fuck that was, I walked away. I thought it was done. Over. That has to happen, and I think that's part of what's happening now. And if this is like as low as it gets, and Bitcoin's sitting at 96K, god damn, we are going to $250,000 easy. That $1 million prediction, which we are getting to $1 million, might be this cycle. Yo, thank you for the Pengu, man. Appreciate that. It could be this cycle. This is what it's like when we are down and out and no hope. Then, man, yeah, exactly. Yes, Homer, yes. Look, my kids, I saw how it impacted even kids in their learning and their social skills. Like during COVID, my kids were probably, 8, 9? My oldest was just getting into high school. It was a really weird time for all of them. It was absolutely crazy. Again, for all this to happen in Libra, the Libra insider trading scandal, we've not seen the full effect of that yet. We're going to. And that might be the next things that really knock us down and actually make people hopeless. Libra, actually, like the way that unwinds across the space. So I don't think we're done with that story yet at all. I'm trying to think. There was something else in there. The Libra thing, insider trading stuff, the big hack. If there's fallout from Bybit, look, there are a couple other things that could happen that could really, really gut punch us. But if that happens, it only makes how high we're going more extreme. And if we hold this level almost across the board, if we hold these levels, man, we're going into a very special fucking place. Like, it's unbelievable. I don't think I really have words that can describe how euphoric. Gotta get that goddamn image off. The euphoria here is going to be like something we haven't felt in years. Remember how great you felt when the Trump coin dropped? And you remember NFTs that last cycle? That feeling is coming back, and you don't get that feeling without what's happening right now. Or even lower. You don't get that feeling without that. And man, that is good. That is coming. All right, give me like a 1-minute break, and then we get into Kanye again. I'll share the thoughts. I don't think Henry's coming. I'm going to grab my phone, though. I might fire up a Spaces here. While I'm gone, again, just for a minute, drop in the chat if you want a Spaces, like if you want to come up and chat. What can I put on the screen? Do some King Gizzard. Nah, I'll just leave it here. Here we go. All right, BRB. All right. The song's so good. Okay, Henry's asking how long. Okay. Dude, the music's so fucking great. Chad, no, not King Gizzard. That's CyberKong's like anthem or theme song or whatever. Oh, Henry is here. Shit. Chad, do you like King Gizzard? Oh, if you were asking if that's who I meant, yes. King Gizzard, that's my absolute fucking favorite band. Yo, man, what's up?
Yo.
What's up? How are you, man? What's good?
What's good? Let's see. Wife and kids came home last night, so happy about that. Headed to Eth Denver on Tuesday.
Damn.
Yeah, things are good, man. Things are good.
You gonna meet up with Tickle out there?
Oh, is he going?
I think so.
Oh, I had no idea.
He had messaged us in a group thing asking if we were going. This is going back maybe a couple weeks ago.
No, I thought he asked about Bitcoin Nashville.
Oh, well, that could be. I'll peek again. Anybody who doesn't know, and most of you guys are regulars. Henry the Grape is my brother. Fucking cool. It's a family thing here in crypto for us. Oh, hang on. Chad saying saw him a few years. Dude, so fucking yeah. So Chad knows him, likes him, whatever. Yeah, I saw him a few years back too here in Chicago. They're amazing. King Gizzard fans are the best. Chad, hit me up on X. I don't know if you're on X. Hit me up there. I gotta follow you. Dude, what a fucking 24 hours, huh?
Yeah. Bybit hack. That was the big one, right?
Well, yeah, in a way, yep. There was the guy who unalived last night.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to catch up on that because this isn't Hayden. This is somebody who lost, right? Somebody who lost in a trade. And did they kill themselves live?
Yep. Live streaming on X.
Whoa.
Yep.
What was the loss?
$500.
No way.
Yep. And it's more like just hopeless. You know what I mean? And we've been talking quite a bit about that. But yeah.
Oh, that's too bad.
And it is. And also, okay, and we also got to talk Kanye. So I think what we got to talk about is the Kanye coin, which is officially happening, and the unaliving, and just sentiment in general. But yeah, it was his last money out, his last 500. He should have just asked on X. People might have helped him, maybe.
How did he do it? Gunshot?
Yeah, I'll send you the video.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
But it's funny. That's not funny, but it's funny. Like we've talked for a while, like we like pump fund video stuff.
Yep.
Knew it was going to happen. We all said back then it's going to happen. Thought it would happen on pump fund. I thought it would happen a lot sooner. But it happened. Regardless, it happened, and it was inevitable that it was going to happen.
You've been saying that for a while, a year.
Yeah, it just has to happen, right? It just has to. Here's the guy. If you can see the screen, this is the guy. I'm not going to play the video. If anybody wants to see it, this guy, the Dom Luch, whatever the fuck. That's part of the video. I think ultimately the thing's like 20 minutes, and it sounds like it was excruciating. So don't look if you're squeamish, but some people don't give a shit or are curious. But yeah, dude. So not only was it inevitable, there's people right now calling for meme coins to just be over, which is stupid. You're never going to stop them. Ever, ever, ever. They're never going to go away.
No.
In fact, we'll see it again and again and again and again. And, but you know what? Like, my takeaway from it, as sad as it is, it's necessary. Not people losing their lives. I got to clarify that. That's not necessary. In fact, it's stupid. But when we talked in the bear market about, I never felt like we hit the bottom. I never did. I always said that the bottom needs to feel like we're never coming back and people need to feel hopeless. And I've even said nobody killed themselves. And I'm sure people did, by the way, but we didn't lose anybody. Again, people did, but like, it's a thing that happens when you feel like there is no hope, there is no chance. And when that spreads amongst crypto, it's, I think, an indicator or a sign that the bottom is in. And it's funny to talk about that in a bull market. It's obviously a bull market. But here we have people feeling pretty hopeless. We're having conversations here in the chat about, I don't know if ordinals are coming back. I don't see it. And then we got something like that. That guy's hopeless, doesn't see any chance to make it in crypto now. Like that hopeless and desperation. And then the hack, and then the insider trading, and scandal after scandal after scandal. This is what you almost expect to either drive a bear market, and then it gets worse than that, or that this is stuff that occurs in a bear market. And yet here we are at Bitcoin 96K. Like, dude, where do you think we're at, like right now, cycle-wise, or even just general market thoughts?
Yeah, I think we're exactly. I mean, who knows, right? It can always turn and go the other way, right? When I say turn and go the other way, what I mean is it can continue to downtrend, no doubt. Are we at the bottom of like this part of the cycle? We could be. There's nothing about this feels like, oh, it's over. Nothing about this feels like it's over. I don't know if that's just from having like more experience now to see these things play out and realize like, oh man, I should have been doing this during that time because it was just obvious that we're not there. I mean, it's hard when your timeline's filled with everybody talking about, this was the top or that was the top. It can be hard because like in your own mind, you're like, well, I'm not smarter than these people, right? So like, if they think that that was the top, maybe it is. And I think that there's so many people who play into the Twitter timeline that they're just like, yep, well, this guy said it was the top. And then one of my buddies said it was probably the top because he was probably repeating that. And you just start to feel like it's the top. And then it's got a pretty big psychological effect. We see it. Paper hands, people who don't have conviction. And the reality is like, this is the time, if you've got conviction, to be pulling the trigger on those things, because it's so funny, man. It's like a slow decline to where we are now, from 107K Bitcoin down to 89, back up to 100, maybe 105, back down to the 90s. And the reality is, man, we're like one event away from everything turning around and everything's back in the green, and it's up 10% and then 20% and then 30%. And then we're back in it. It just takes nothing in this space to ignite a bull. Shitcoin trading, ordinals, NFTs. So where do I think we're at? I don't know. I don't know that the bottom's in, but I don't feel like the top was in either, if that makes sense. Like we could go lower. Yeah.
Perfect sense, because nobody knows. Everybody knows what they think is coming, and everybody's pretty sure on what's coming, which is like $250,000 Bitcoin, $1 million Bitcoin, 5 million. I think everybody's kind of on the same page there at this point, and that's not stating time frame for it. And that's kind of the problem. Nobody knows when that's coming. Like nobody knows if that's 5 years off or if that's this cycle. And I think most people probably think it's this cycle, but you also don't know if it's next week or 5 months out. So you don't see people playing it like that's a reality, and it's confusing. It's just confusing, right? And I think that's what's happening is everybody's fucking confused. But with you, that it doesn't feel like, and it doesn't feel like the bottom. It doesn't feel like the top. It doesn't feel like it just feels like we're waiting. That's all it feels like.
Just chopping.
Waiting.
Yeah, it feels like we're just kind of chopping right now, and that there's some things that will cook right now. Like the whole thing isn't cooking, obviously, but there's still things out there that will. OCH and. There will be those things. It's why it's so important to be in a group that's keyed in, because like there are things that will do well, and so it's a little bit more difficult. Like the pond is overfished. You need to find that kind of sweet spot, that area that that area that has a lot of potential. And I think right now, if you're full-time Web3, or if you're looking for gains, you really gotta key in to find those. It's not as prevalent as it will be in a bull. You know,
Dude,
like
you're
those
so good
wins
with
are
the
harder to find.
analogies. I love it. The pond is overfished. It's fucking gold.
Yeah, so like you just find those areas where there, in those groups where like there's things out there still. There are still things out there. And also, like, if that's not your game, if you're not good at it, if you're not in that type of group, like, it's fine to just chill right now and wait for things to just pick back up where it becomes a little bit easier to make money in it. So I'm kind of in chill mode a bit right now. Do you know, like, I'm not degenning hard right this minute. I'm not trading shit coins right now. Not on Solana, not on Ronin. I'm just kind of holding what I got and just kind of waiting. And I don't feel like I'm missing out, if I'm being honest.
I'm with you. Oh, I got to send you a message here. Got a little maybe collab whitelist that you guys might like.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Okay, sorry. There it is. I mean, yeah, again, just kind of covering that market stuff again. Oh, Hoods, great to see you, bro. Kanye coin. It's actually happening. I'm sure you saw at this point, but actually fucking happening. Are you buying?
Buying Kanye?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I want to start talking predictions for it, but yeah.
I replied to his tweet about would Jews buy a coin named swastika, and I just said, Jew here, yes.
Dude, fucking yes, dude, yes. I didn't even see that tweet. It's amazing. I'm not even kidding. I almost bought one of the swastika T-shirts.
I don't care. Like, I don't care. You know what's funny is, okay, I would not support a meme coin that's racist against other races, but I guess because it's a Jew coin, I'm like, no, this one I'd be fine with.
Yep. Dude, I even told my kids I was going to order them each one, and that they have to go to school wearing it. I'm fucking around. We got like dark humor in the house, whatever. It's stupid, but like, yes, dude, fucking absolutely. I wish I checked out with that shirt. I wish I got one.
Do you think FaZe has anything to do with it?
I hope not, but I don't care. I don't think he's a bad guy, and also I'm pretty naive with his stuff. So I don't know. Is that the rumor that he does?
No, I just remember back when Kanye was talking about launching something and FaZe had, publicly tweeted like, we have mutuals. I'm for real. Like that kind of thing. Like I can help you.
I bet not. But okay, I actually think this could be super spicy. Super fucking spicy. Okay? Maybe we'll do a little how or why. But let's start with, what do you think it looks like when it launches, and how could something like that do in the market like this?
Oh, is it crazy to think Kanye can hit whatever he launches can hit $1 billion?
Oh, I don't think that's crazy at all.
Yeah. It feels like whatever it is, because people are just. This is that kind of thing that has the potential to reignite the thing that we're talking about, right? One event can literally be a catalyst, sort of like a Trump coin. I think it's going to be one of those things that can easily hit $1 billion. I don't know if it goes to multi-billion. I mean, we've seen that with Melania. We saw it with Libra. Did Libra hit multi-billion?
Oh, yeah.
Or was it like
4.5? I'd be shocked if Kanye doesn't hit that, if not more. I would probably be shocked. But then, you know what? Like, it's so hard to even throw prices around when, like, the supply, that matters more than anything. The supply matters. It's like, how much does he hold? And if it's 70%, 80%, and then how much is locked up, that's what matters more than anything. Like, but the right setup or whatever, yeah, it could totally hit fucking multi-billion. I kind of expect that it does. But, like, I'm going like I usually do, bull case, and like total fucking fantasy as far as what it looks like and what it does. So I'm just going to go with it, which, like, Marty Party, maybe correctly saying, like, stay out of it. There's going to be 10,000 insiders. Chart's going to rug. It's a good warning. I don't think so. Because I know Ye. No, like, it's like I talk like I know Ye. Like I know he's going to be a good guy and do the right thing. But, like, so Chad, Kanye's unhinged. He's crazy. I don't trust him. Part of that is why I actually think it could play out the opposite way, like as in the best kind of coin possible. As in, keep a whole bunch of coins, Kanye. Like, keep 80%. Keep it. Just lock it up. Do the right thing there. I I kind of hope he does something like that. And there's all this talk now, and I don't know what to believe. Nobody does. But like people saying he's working on some very big things, very big partnerships. So, dude, my mind goes to everybody wants Web3 music stuff to happen, right? Everybody wants it. Everybody's been saying for years it's like gonna happen. It's just it's a matter of time, and everybody keeps going royalties and this and that. I'm like, dude, it's so much easier than that. It's like make it collectible somehow, some way. Like each song or album is an NFT, and that's it, just like a JPEG. But like, sell the album for crypto, sell your merch, do concert posters, like just do the stuff we already do, just tokenize it all. So I wonder if he does something like that, which is literally that, relaunching his store and all his merch. You buy it with the Yeezy token. And what if that's the only way you could buy it? But also, even if it's not the only way you buy it, if it's just a way, like you can still use your debit card or credit card, and you can use his token. And it's very much what the Trump token's doing. You could buy the Trump token right on his website, and you can go buy his stuff on the Trump store with the token. If Kanye does that, I'm like, come on, it's not nothing. But then even a step further, he's got a new album that people are waiting for. It's called Bully. What if this motherfucker launches that album and you got to buy the album, maybe only with this Yeezy coin? What if? I think that actually moves the needle quite a fucking bit. And all of a sudden we've got the Web3 music meta that actually happens. Not like last time where it's just these peanuts royalties, but like the easy way, the way that makes sense. Make it buy it in crypto, like the end. Do you see him doing that?
I don't know. Like, does he have his own record label, or is he under somebody else's label? He has his own, right?
Totally independent, does what he wants when he wants. And then this is why I even throw that option out there, because you're familiar with Donda, his album Donda. And then do you remember Donda 2? Mm-hmm. Do you remember how he released that album? Does this look familiar?
That was Stems?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Donda 2 came out exclusively on this thing at the start. You could only get it if you bought this $200 stem player. That was it.
The difference is this, though. I think, like, I know nothing about the music industry, but like, I imagine that there's deals that are happening with, like, he produces them, like he's his own label, but I imagine like distribution, etc., involves other people. Like, it's not just like Kanye handling everything, right? They pay vendors, etc., for the distribution and streaming platforms, and I don't know how all that shit works. But I guess my point is, if all of the sudden you were pegging it to a shitcoin, where ultimately the performance of the shitcoin determines your profitability of what you're doing, I would think, and I think Kanye is a smart business guy with a lot of things, but I would think that somebody may be like, dude, that it's risky. Like, if you don't give a fuck about the money, cool, but these things have wild swings in them, so that's the part that might make that a little more difficult. But also, he may not give a fuck. And the other massive part is, how much does he understand about this? Like, he's a smart guy, so if he sees an opportunity, he may be like, yeah, I want to revolutionize this. But so much of it depends on who he's surrounding himself with and what their take on all of this is. That matters a lot. So I mean, Iggy did stuff with her coin, and she was going to be integrating it into telecommunications and that kind of stuff. I don't know, man. I think, like, okay, I'll sum up what I think. The minute you give a meme coin utility, I feel like it's no longer a meme coin, and it's like, cool. Because, like, ultimately, if you can take that and swap it to Solana and buy it in Solana, I don't know why you need the meme coin for it. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like a little bit of smoke and mirrors. So I kind of feel like memes should be memes. Utility tokens should be utility tokens. And the minute a meme becomes a utility token, all of a sudden people are like, yeah, I don't really care.
Yep, dude, all valid, and I think it's all correct. When it comes to Kanye and like the smart business decision and ways to make money, again, all valid. And then I still look at that Donda 2 album, and probably wasn't a great business decision, but he's at this point of his life, he feels like he's here to be disruptive first and get attention first. And it's like, again, this was the only way, and I want to say for like 6 months, the only way you could get that album. Of course, people put it on other websites, you could download it, but the only way, officially you could get it was buy a $200 stem player, the end. And then after, let's say, the 6 months, then it's on YouTube and it's on iTunes and whatever, but it took time. And maybe that plan worked for him. Maybe he's like, it worked. I don't give a shit about making money so much this time. Other than if he's got a big chunk of that supply, he's got tokens he can dump and whatnot. But I wonder if he just does this to be a shit disturber. Just like the whole world would be talking about that. Kanye launches Memecoin. New album drops. The only way you could get the album is with a Yeezy token. Would be fucking wild. And that's all this man does is wild shit. Like, that's all he does. He lives for being wild and doing kind of the unexpected. And that would be it to me. I think that would be the number one most unexpected thing. By the way, I think Bully has been in the works for a long time. Like not just a couple years. I think this is one of those ones that, has been teased for many, 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 many years, finally coming. So man, you need to find a way to drive hype, give people a reason to buy your coin. You only get it. You only get the album with that coin. That's my prediction is I think Kanye's going to drop at the very least his merch where you can buy it also in the coin. And the big old X factor that I think he might do is you buy Bully for Yeezy. Again, if it weren't for the fact that he's done this shit before.
If he wants to be a real baller, he sets up a claim where you can get a digital download if you hold X amount of whatever his token's called.
That would be cool. I would love that. It's like you stake it or something for access to it streaming or some shit like that.
Yeah, it could be cool. That could be cool.
Again, if he hadn't done something so crazy before, you're like, why would he do that? Why would he even bother with that? But it's like, he's done it before in a way that was insane. Like, who the fuck releases basically an instrument or a music device, and that's the only way you get their album? That motherfucker.
The runway is clear for him right now. Like, there's no traffic landing. So, like, it's a great timing if he wants to pull something like that off.
Yep. And we know he's doing it. Again, his own words, like he's saying now he is launching a coin next week. So we know something's coming. If it's been delayed because he's working on something, then again, it's what is he working on? Again, Do It Big Chicago. The partnership Kanye's working on with his coin is going to make this way, way, way bigger than anyone thinks. Way bigger. Again,
cool.
What the fuck could that be?
I don't know, man.
I wonder if that's a person or a platform or what. But imagine it's tied to the music, and all of a sudden the music narrative becomes a thing again. It'd be incredible, dude. Fucking incredible.
Would be. Did you see OpenSea got their fucking douchebags?
Yeah, dude, I love that you're pushing on that too, by the way.
Yep.
How do we get that message way out there? Or nobody cares, but I don't know if nobody cares. I don't know.
I don't know. I think if people, I mean, they should care. I think the people that you want to uplift in this space are the people that care about decentralization and they care about protecting, anonymity, and that they are not, like, above all else, that they're not working with the enemy. And for a long while, the SEC was the enemy. And I think to know that these fuckers were under investigation and were obviously complying, which I'm sure they have a legal duty to do to some degree. But, like, you can't tell me if what the SEC wants is transactions, right? Then you can't tell me that OpenSea, okay, let me back it up. They can fight if they want to, and Lord knows they have the coffers, right? In the same way I said last week, like, Discord doesn't give up their information unless there is like a, kidnapping or somebody's life is at risk. They don't just, here you go. And I look at OpenSea and I think to myself, like, all of the information is on chain. The SEC can get this shit themselves. Make them work for it. Like, make them work for it a little bit. But, like, to turn over, man, wallets with email addresses, IP addresses, I just feel like that crosses the line a bit for a company that wants to, like, they're not Magic Eden. OpenSea long ago lost that mantle. But I just look at it like, if you just want one more reason to hate OpenSea, this is one more reason to hate OpenSea. They are not looking out for us.
When do you drop some more cold hard data points or whatever? You know what I mean? Like some more meat.
It's a good question. Yeah, it's a good question. I don't
We should
know.
go full fucking throttle on this.
Yeah, the thing is that the only, I'll give you, for instance, somebody I know well uses unique email addresses whenever he signs up somewhere. So let's say like creates an email account, so-and-so at OpenSea, uh, blah, 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 OpenSea@gmail.com. That way, if there's ever a data breach and you see your email, you know, like where it came from. You know, like what was compromised. Okay, this is my Henry OpenSea@gmail.com. That means OpenSea was compromised because I only use that at OpenSea. Does that make sense so far?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah. So like, if you are provided with, which I don't even know, I'm actually surprised that we were provided with this info because I remember when we got it, Adsy and I were like, holy shit, man. Like, they can't believe they gave this to us. There's a couple of mistakes I think the SEC made in their like in their investigation, things they shared with us. But when we got this, it was like we knew. I don't remember. I'd have to go back through emails to see, like, I can't say that there was anything definitively that showed like an email chain. In fact, I know there wasn't. We weren't given an email chain that showed like, oh, OpenSea sent this to them, and then they sent it to us. But because of the data that was on there, we immediately knew, like, there's email addresses, there's IP addresses. This is not just like blockchain data. This is, this is somebody's back end data. And this is clearly OpenSea because these are specifically OpenSea sales. There's no Magic Eden sales. There's no Rarible sales. This is all OpenSea sales, definitively. And when we were able to confirm that that particular email address that I was saying was like so-and-so OpenSea@gmail.com was on there, you knew that it came from OpenSea.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just knew. So was surprised that they shared that info with us, but I just feel like if people knew that OpenSea, who, that's why it's so funny that they set up this creator fund, the $5 million, league. I'm like, fuck you, fuck you guys. Oh my God, it makes me so mad. Fuck you guys. You are gonna sit here and pretend like you give a fuck about this space, and we're here to help people. We're here to help people to fight the tyrannical government. But meanwhile, this other department we have is actually feeding them your information. Are you kidding? Like, are you kidding me? Like, let's talk about that. DFinzer, let's talk about that. Like, you set up a fund that you don't even respond to people who apply to it, or at least us. And you're acting like we're taking up this fight for the space. Meanwhile, you are literally helping the very people that are going after everybody. You're helping them. You're making it easy for them. And you're not just helping them like, hey, this is all on chain, but here's the sales. You're giving them what some people might consider to be sensitive info. Like, here's the email address, because once they have the email address, the SEC can subpoena Google and say, like, who's this guy? We want to know who this guy is. Or they got your IP address. You're just giving them, you're making it easier for them. And I feel like in this process, nothing should have been made easy for the SEC. Nothing.
Yep. They're not our friends. They're not our friends. They're not here to build with us. They are here to what?
They're here to extract.
Wealth, build to, yeah. There you go. There you go.
They're here to extract. And I think, I think there's no bigger proof than that. At the same time you're setting up creator funds to fight the SEC, you absolutely were helping them behind the scenes. And they may not look at it like they're helping them. I doubt Finzer would be like, well, we weren't helping them, even though I bet part of them was probably like, well, if we assist in the investigation, we're compliant, maybe things will be easier on us. If we give them the information that they're looking for, like maybe as we take this to court or whatever is going to happen, they'll be kinder to us. But like, how do you set up a fund and pretend like you're taking up a space for the fight, and at the same time you're making it incredibly easy? Like, here's the info. My point was going to be, I'm sure Finzer would be like, yeah, well, we got a subpoena, and so like we had to give up that information. It's like, well, no, you didn't. You could fight that just like you were fighting this. Meaning, you could fight that in the same way that you were fighting your own case against the SEC. And you could have stood up and told everybody in the space that the SEC has repeatedly subpoenaed you for information about Web3 projects, and that you have refused because user data and user privacy is important to you, and that you are standing up and you're taking a massive stand for this space by not just turning this information over to them. If they want the information, they can cull it or scrape it from Etherscan just like anybody else can do. But we are not going to turn over email addresses, IP addresses, etc. But that's not what they did. That's not what they did at all.
Bring the email. Bring the
well, it's not an email. It's more like the SEC shared a file. That file was a massive spreadsheet of all transactions and included. And what's crazy is that they shared it with me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like I have it. All this data. It's just kind of weird that they would just be like, oh, here you go. Here you go. If you want to see where we're getting our information from,
that is
here you go.
Huh.
Isn't that kind of fucked up?
Dude, Jesus.
So like you effectively can tie people. I mean, it's just kind of weird that they would do that. It's a little bit sloppy, it seems. But that's why I feel like it should matter to OpenSea to stand up, and they didn't. So fuck these guys. I don't know how we take them down, but I don't think they're deserving of anyone giving a flying fuck about their token. They've taken enough from us. They are not our friends. And I know we don't care if they're our friends, right? We just want to make money from them, but
right.
I just think these guys are evil.
Well, as they ramp up the token, I think just keeping the pressure on with that stuff. I think people just haven't seen it and heard it yet. I think it's that simple. It'll matter a lot, and especially framing that message is what if this was you? You know what I mean? Like your data, and just people making that connection, like really understanding what that means. So it's fucking spicy, dude. It really, really is. By the way, something Bybit is maybe buying back ETH. Like they're just buying it on an exchange. Kind of cool.
Interesting. Wonder why.
What if they buy it all back, like just to balance out the losses or whatever? Not that I think it's been dumped, really. You know what I mean? Like I don't know that they're dumping their ETH.
I thought I read something that they were that they were starting to swap ETH to Bitcoin.
Yeah, and even burned $42 million worth this morning, which is crazy.
Purposely.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Send it to the null address. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? But yeah.
Wow. North Korea?
Yes. Yeah.
Lazarus Group? Is it like confirmed or?
I think it's not Lazarus. I think there's another one. Zach XPT said the name of it yesterday. So I think it was not the Lazarus.
Dude, this space is so funny. When have you ever been so close to like, I don't want to say like the dark side of the web, but like, this kind of shit. You're like, yeah. By the way, great things happen here. You know, wonderful lives can be changed, gains can be made. And also we're kind of in the same space where people can steal like $1 billion. Like, it's just fucking wild.
Yeah. It is fucking interesting. Biggest hack ever. Like as far as like it makes the Ronin one look like nothing. Like it's like almost 3 times bigger than that. And like market shrugged it off. Here's the CEO of is it Bybit? Yeah, Bybit saying it's a tragic event for Bybit, but the industry showed strength united together. I have faith it's up only from now. I mean, yes, and the only concern is that like there's more fallout from this, that maybe they're not being honest that they got the funds to cover it, right? So this could unwind further. It could, and I still look at Libra and think that could unwind further, like all this insider stuff. If Jupiter, Meteora, whoever else kind of goes down, if this actually like is a contagion that spreads, then yikes. But also, a couple more gut punches while we're actually down like we are sentiment-wise. It wouldn't shock me, but also, man, there's only so many more of these blows we can take till it's like there's nothing left. And then all we have left is like really like tangible bullish things like the strategic reserve and, you know, policy things. And even the SEC establishing that new task force, I can't remember what it was called, but the guys who are going to police fraud here in crypto, it's a great sign. It's one of those things we need to get this going in that next direction. And, dude, I'm just so fucking excited for
me too.
What I feel is right around the corner at this point, you know?
Yeah. I'm hoping we get our case dismissed this upcoming week.
I was going to ask that if you heard anything about that. See, again, guys, Henry's my brother on the Council of Kongs, the Cyber Kongs, who SEC served them a Wells notice a few months back. So hoping you guys hear the same thing. Yeah,
our attorneys are hoping that. I know that much. That, you know, they think the commissioners are going through methodically and maybe sequentially to a certain degree. So we'll see. I mean, dude, if OpenSea got dismissed, I don't know how Kongs don't. I mean, we're, you know, no fraud, technical nonsense where they had to make shit up in order to even try to make a case. So I would just be so surprised if ours is not, you know, and getting that email yesterday was like, oh, cool. If our conservative ass attorneys think that, then awesome.
I don't see how that doesn't happen. I hope you guys would still pursue that Doge thing, right? Where they want to hear wrongdoings from the SEC. You know
I did. Yeah, I did. I mean, I sent a lengthy response to that from my account and from the Cyberkong's Twitter. So, you know, yeah, we'll see. I mean, they don't respond, but I'm sure they got so much shit to go. Like, I thought, like, they must have so much shit to go through. People who are like, oh, this happened to me, or like, it must be difficult. But yeah, let's hope that it'd be awesome if they did actually reach out at some point.
If they did, would you still like pursue the Doge thing?
Yeah, why not?
It sounds like they.
You mean if Doge? Oh, sorry. Do you mean if Doge reached out? Or do you mean if the
Doge
SEC
account, like, kind of, you know, maybe it's all part of the same thing, but, you know, like the Doge SEC thing, like kind of writing these wrongdoings. Do you think it's just to like kill the litigation, or do you think it's actually reimbursement? Because you guys are probably hundreds of thousands, if not more, into like defending, you know, like legal fees and shit.
Yeah,
would you pursue that still as far as it can go?
Well, I don't know that they ever offered to reimburse anybody, and I never saw that. So, I mean, I'd be happy to talk with them at any point and explain, you know, how they use the full weight of the government to go after us. But I mean, we spent close to $1 million in legal fees, and I think that's never coming back. I think that's just gone. And you can't countersue. You can't do anything like that. The U.S. government is entitled to be able to investigate, and yeah, nothing you can do about that.
Yep. Hang on, I'm gonna show this. I'm fucking around with this. I'm gonna show people how it works. It's so fucking cool. Hang on. Yeah, let's see that one. All right, let's see if this works. Have you seen it? How it works?
I remember when it came out and you were showing me, but I don't really know it.
So like each of these things is this, like, audio is on one side, or vocals on one side, drums, bass on another, like guitar, keys on another, and I can't remember the other, but you like can drag them up. Shit, sorry, it's probably loud. So just vocals there. I can pull those off and just do the music. And then you can literally like remix the song as you're listening to it. And it's got all kinds of effects on it too. Man, I haven't used this in years, so I can't remember exactly how it works.
That's kind of cool.
I probably can't demo it here. Dude, it's... Shit, I'm trying to... There's like these really fucking cool effects where you can like loop a 1 second part and it'll sound like you're literally like kind of like, well, just remixing it live. It's incredible. I'm telling you, this guy is like, in a good way, out of his fucking mind. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on the I think he's gonna do the crypto thing. Like,
I hope so. I hope so.
Music thing. Anyway, that was a weird fucking fork in the road here. Yeah, the SEC shit is wild. I hope you guys get the all clear this week. Wouldn't be surprising at all. Who else, by the way, has got these active investigations that we might get one of those you know tweets like, hey, they contacted us. Maybe Yuga.
Wasn't MetaMask? Yeah, Yuga.
Yes.
Consensus.
Yes.
It's funny. Like, I know there's others that are under investigation, but not everybody's been public about it. So
name one. What is it? Just give us a word that it rhymes with.
Oh, I can't even say like specifically. I just mean like, I know that there are others because our attorneys who have talked to other attorneys have mentioned like, like when we got our Wells notice, they were like, yeah, talk to another attorney. They're expecting a Wells notice for their client, and they never shared with us who it was. Also, there was a point where, so I testified twice to the SEC, and which I didn't want to, but I'm a U.S. citizen, so I had to.
Yeah. Dude.
And one of the, during when you testify, like each one's 8 hours, maybe a little shorter or a little longer, but you go in sessions and they present to you things like, tweets and what do they call those? It's not evidence. It's anyway, they present like different, pictures to you, and might be a tweet, might be a Discord screenshot. And what was interesting is anytime they would post Discord, keep in mind, this is from their, like, they are in people's Discords. So when they would show that, what I was surprised is they did not blur out the icons on the left side.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And I remember thinking, there were some projects on there that I was like very familiar with, that we would all be very familiar with. There were some icons I didn't.
I'm throwing out Cool Cats because I know they killed their milk token, and I think there were a couple things that got killed around that time too.
Wouldn't surprise me. I didn't see that, but Cool Cats wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Other ones where, like, I mean, top KOLs from 2021 that have massive followings and were people before Web3 ever became a thing.
Kevin Rose.
Didn't see his. Didn't see that, but definitely like people that, like, most people in this space would be like, oh, I like that guy and I like his project, and they may not be degens, but I definitely, that was one that stood out to me. Blue Chip, they've done great events in Web3, big events. The art sucked.
Oh, okay. Hang on. NFT project. Cool events. Art sucked.
It was hand drawn.
MFers. And I know I'm not going to get an answer here. The Gremlin.
I mean, like, big events. Like some of the biggest in Web3.
Azuki.
Solely focused on their project.
God, guys, who do you guys think? D-Gods, we're getting in the chat. If Frank interesting. I would never be surprised about Frank.
I wouldn't even acknowledge or like confirm or deny, because I wouldn't want to do that to anybody. But let's just say, like, there were plenty of other, like, plenty of server icons on the left hand side, which was like spooky as fuck.
MTV
Discovery.
Cribs is saying, called Discovery. Both prosecutor and defendant present all evidence. The judge decides if they have a case and carry forward.
This is not actually okay. I don't know if he's referring to what I'm talking about. This is. Now, keep in mind, we're not at a litigation point, so there was no discovery on our end. We don't get discovery until litigation begins. So this was just the one-sided investigation from the SEC. And as part of that, they can subpoena you and compel you to testify. But there is no discoveries on both sides, prosecutor and the defender, and the defense, which we eventually would have got to, or could get to, depending on if it's dropped or not. But there's been no discovery on our end. We have not had, we've not had the, but again, there was, there were, let's just say, pieces of evidence that were shown. And I was just surprised. It just was really sloppy, man. I was surprised at, like, oh, I'm just a dude. And, like, they're going to dox all of these servers that were, that they're in. And it was kind of like, oh shit. But it looks at least like that part is hopefully coming to an end for whoever is. But I would imagine we'll hear. Yeah, I would imagine we'll keep hearing about these, unless, like, okay, Yuga hasn't come forward with anything, keeping in mind that the things that they're dropping are specifically non-fraud related. I'm not saying there was fraud at Yuga, but it'll just be interesting. I'm surprised we haven't heard anything on the Yuga front. That they got wells, none of that stuff yet. So really interesting.
Yes, sir. I threw something on the screen that's spicy. VanEck projects that if the U.S. government accumulates 1 million Bitcoin by 2029, it could offset 21 trillion in debt. Man, that's the shit right there. That's the shit that gets me so excited.
Listen, dude, I gotta fly. I got to get on.
Yeah,
get
dude,
on with my day, but
I'm pumped you jumped on here, so appreciate you. I love you, man.
love you too, man. See ya.
See ya. Okay. Oh. Doge Toshi, I think you nailed it. I think you just nailed it. Fucking A, dude. Is that why Gary's not been around? Dude, I think you nailed it. I actually do. I think that was it. I think that's exactly what he was hinting at. Wow, I wasn't even expecting that one. But yeah, VeeFriends, huge event. Art sucks. Subjective. Don't get mad at me, Joe. But yeah, I bet you that's the one. It's probably VeeFriends amongst many, many others. But yep, VeeFriends makes a fuck ton of sense, doesn't it? Damn, I wonder who else. D-Gods, I would kind of expect, or he was mentioning influencers, so probably Frank on his own. I told you guys, too, I was worried for a while that, like, Luca Pudgies would kind of be on this list or being looked into, and, like, for good reason, like, when you there's just things you're not allowed to say that, like, crosses a line. Like, you can't talk price. You can't get people, like, pumpy and do price talk and floor talk and all that stuff, and Luca did that a lot and still does it. So I was always thinking Luca's probably being looked at. Pudgy's always I just always assume that. I kind of still do. But I bet it's over. I wonder, do you think if that were the case, if Pudgy Penguins were being investigated, do you think Luca would ever come out after the fact and like do one of those announcements like, hey, just so you guys know, we've been under investigation for the past 2 years. We're in the clear now too. Do you think, does that benefit Pudgy's in any way to come out with something like that? I'm like thinking through it right now. I you know what? Maybe because if it comes to light that they were under investigation, they never said anything. Maybe that's like a little fuddy somehow. Only if his corporate sponsors want it. Okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. I got a feeling Pudgies were, part of that thing too. I like the collectible VeeFriends is coming out with. Oh, yeah, hang on. Are those coming out or they're out? By the way, we got to get an afternoon show going. Right, we need a little catch-up with Henry and Joe. And, yeah, maybe I get one scheduled. Like, we just need a good catch-up, which we'll do. That show's not done. Boom. Adam back? I thought it was Beck. Either way, Bitcoin to 1 million if we get that strategic reserve. Dude, I mean, yes, it's like an absolutely going to happen. All right, I'm skimming on the timeline here, looking for anything spicy, dude. It looks like abstract memes are maybe up. Interesting. At some point, I got to start trading over there, right? Are any of you interested? Are you going to start trading over an abstract? Like getting to the like abstract shitters. Serp, thank you, man. Appreciate that. I don't know. They wouldn't have dropped Pengu so quickly. You know what? I was so shocked about Pengu. Like when there were rumors that a token was coming, I was the guy who was like, not happening. I literally said I didn't think that was happening because I thought they were like actively under investigation. I really, really did. I really did. So I was shocked to see that token come. And maybe at that point it was like, fuck it, right? But no, maybe that does mean that there was no investigation there. Dude, I didn't realize this was going on, but Project Dragon kicking off in about 30 minutes here. Shooting for that world record again, which is what, like, fuck, what was that number? 2,700, 1,700 people somewhere? Yeah, aiming for that world record like most people in a single instance for a shooter. They're going to hit it one of these times. I don't think it'll be today. Like, people are just kind of away. You can feel it. That said, I think at some point they're going to bot it too. Or, well, no, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Reason is it's going to happen whenever. If it just happens organically when people are actually here and there's some good hype, then cool. All in on AVAX. You know what? I think it's time to dive into AVAX. I do. And Confusion, if he's still watching, he had messaged asking if I wanted to do like a stream or spaces about AVAX. And I think it's time, right? Because I don't know shit about it. I don't know where to trade. I don't know where to be looking and who to be looking at and stuff, but it seems to be cooking over there, right? Does Dex Screener show AVAX coins? Let me see. I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do. Hang on. They do. They sure shit do. All right, let's look. Dude, it's so hard to sort here. Like, if you look by market cap, so much of it is fake. Maybe not over on Blub. What is that? What is Blub? Yeah, so many market caps are fake. I don't even know if you can sort by that. Right, like Wink. Okay, that's better. Wink cooked, by the way. Wink was something. I mean, a lot of green over there. Dude, it's definitely a place to be looking. I don't know, though. Okay. Avalanche has going for it the fact that they got like some of those nifty guys, you know, as their KOLs. Like Clemente is awesome, dude. I love Clemente, and him as like an AVAX KOL is pretty. It's not nothing, you know. The next big meme, like, oh, really? Okay. So when signups for like a pre-sale, is that what that is? Because if so, I might get in. I might try. Interesting. Is that where they like? Do they shame sellers? Clemente's great, dude. I think Clemente's the best content creator out there. I do. I really do. I'm jealous. He's like really good. I got to learn to edit. I think that's what I need. You know what I need is time. Clemente, I think, is the best, what's it called? He's going to be huge, by the way. Clemente in like a year is going to have easily 6-figure followers, but he'll be in the million, maybe not million. He'll be in the hundreds of thousands. He's excellent. Oh, you can't hear that. I don't love the music shit, but I think he's fucking excellent.
I'm begging you, please don't do it. Please, my ETH bags are all.
Yeah, I don't know.
You thought that you could scam your country. You're a weirdo. Your sideburns ugly, yeah.
Wait. Ket or Wink flipped Pudgy Mark. Did it really? But what's Pudgy at now? Yeah, Ket at 439. Is Pudgy below that now? Last I saw was like still 600-ish. Wow, it's 520. No, hang on. Looked at that wrong. Wrong token. That'd be wild. Silly shit does. People just like goofball stuff, and I do too. Again, Clemente is like top fucking tier. There we go. Okay, market cap, 572 mil. That's the real one. And I think it's going to be fine. Better than fine. I am so sure Pengu's going to be in the billions, and I still think flip Sheeb. You know, we can get to that conversation, though, of like, okay, I think like with Pudgy Penguins flipping Bored Apes, and then also like a weirdo scenario if like Milady would one day flip Bored Apes. It was always like, just because it's going to flip doesn't mean it's going to flip way up high. Could be that the other one comes so low, and there's a flippening, you know, much lower. So it could be that Sheeb comes all the way down, and Pudgy flips Sheeb in the, you know, few mil market cap range, which I don't think, but yeah, I think so, man. And this is like years out. This is a multi-year play. Short term, it'll be great. I still wonder, and I would love your guys' thoughts. I still wonder if Pengu becomes the token for Abstract, right? Because like, I think people are forgetting there's going to be an ABS token. Sheeb is garbage now. Sheeb is meaningless. Like, I get Doge will never go away, but Sheeb has nothing but competition now. Okay, you know how when we hit this bear market, or at least like the rough patch, people sell what they have that's got value. Sheeb is going to play out that way. Sheeb will just bleed out for the rest of its life. Doesn't mean it's not going to pump and go much higher too, but Sheeb's trajectory will mostly only be like this. Like bleed out, pump, bleed out, pump, bleed, like in over years and years, right? But Sheeb doesn't have a lot going for it anymore. But yeah, I still wonder if, man, it's gonna be hard to find the real Sheeb, right? I wonder if Pengu could be the token for Abstract, because we're waiting for the Abstract token drop. It's going to happen. Like all this craziness that's been going on already. This is without even the Abstract token coming out. I'm glad they didn't launch it too. It'd be a disaster out there. Imagine that. imagine if Abstract launched and they did their token right away, and how much I think with this space would be way worse off right now if they did that. But the fact they didn't shows me for the 100th time Luca's like instinct and his foresight, and maybe it's his, his investors and everybody else that's who gets the kudos, but I don't know. Luca makes really good calls. Dude, I hate searching for shit here. Ah, fuck it. Hang on. Let's go to CoinGecko. Imagine if Elon makes Tesla mine Doge. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome. He's going to do something wild. We still have, if we're looking for more catalysts to come this cycle. Okay, interesting. Grandpa, he confirmed it'll be its own separate token. Grandpa's saying that Luca confirmed there's going to be an abstract token. But can he say that, but also that he knows ultimately the abstract token is going to be Pengu? Is that possible? I still wonder, maybe, Sheeb. Is that volume or market cap? That 9 bill. That's a crazy low number. I mean, to me, that's crazy low. Yeah, 9 billion market cap. So, yeah, I think Pengu flips Sheeb, and whether that's in the 10 to 15 or 20 billion range, or that's Sheeb comes down to around 5 bill and Pengu flips it around there, it's to me going to happen. But yeah, catalysts coming, things that just drive hype and kind of help reshape this space. We're still going to get X as a payment platform, right? A payment processing platform with crypto. So, like X is going to be a DEX or an exchange, Like that's a big thing that's still like one of those other dominoes to fall this year. Like really, really good thing, So we get strategic reserve. We get, I don't even know what else. I mean, we get the payment platform. Dude, a lot of good shit still coming. A lot. There's a lot to be excited about. Again, everything is as bearish as things are right now. Boy, oh boy, we have kind of nothing but great shit coming. By the way, that's not correct, is it? That was not streamed on Pump Fun. Hang on, I'm going to try. Okay, look away if you don't want to see anything. I don't think you'll see stuff, but I'm going to scroll through this. And I'm going to do it slow and careful because I don't want to show anything. I don't think that was on Pump Fun. I'm pretty sure it was on X. Okay, that's the dude. And man, it's a crazy story. Sad, dude. I mean, sad to be that fucking hopeless. Yeah, it's not Pump Fun. I don't want to keep showing. Yeah, yep. I don't want to keep showing. That was not real, by the way. That was a little cartoony thing, but yeah, not great. Yo, thank you for the Pengu, man. Anything else? Oh, good. People. Okay, this is kind of starting to catch maybe. Who's fucking Omar. Good shit. OpenSea willingly gave away. Oh, I should have put a period in front. Maybe you don't have to do that anymore. Willingly gave away all sensitive user data to the SEC, including IP addresses. Good. Get that message out there. OpenSea handed over Okay, now if they did it to the Kongs, they gave over Kong holder data, meaning if you guys have a Kong, there's a chance that OpenSea just gave away your info. But then every other project that's under investigation, they probably did the same thing. Like almost definitely. Doge ETF. There we go. Ripple ETF. Yep, all those things. Yep. Telegram going to merge with Musk. What is that? Hang on. So music, can you say this again? Maybe there's something I don't get there. Telegram's going to merge with Musk, and Durov. Something I didn't quite get there. WG's fucking great. Swastika overlay on the players with Bully only bought with Yeezy. Dude, it's like the laser inscribing on your like your iPod or whatever. Fuck yeah, I'll get 2. Pangu gonna melt, dude. It is. By the way, Grandpa, I think you're spot fucking on. Pangu ETF. I would bet money. I would bet money there's gonna be a Pangu ETF. Right? Is that obvious? Is it obvious there's gonna be a Pangu ETF? Like Luca talked about driving adoption to the NFTs and crypto in a way that, like, you know, will shock people. This is not like some random ass thing, guys. Van Eck rocking a pudgy penguin is not a random thing. That is a much deeper partnership. You know it. You know it. We're gonna see a Pangu ETF filed this year. I will put money on that. In fact, there should be a prediction market for that. John, is that about a Pangu ETF? Who are we talking about, John? Who's that? Pangu ETF, yeah. It's going to happen, but yeah. If it was, nobody would make money. As in because the way ETFs are traded? Oh shit, I don't know, man. But yeah, what do you mean nobody makes money? Is it because they're kind of like Bitcoin? I mean, we're trading ETFs, but it's not like yes, they settle on chain, but they're not really traded on chain. Well, okay, maybe fair. Like I said, I'm often thinking or saying things that like maybe the broader crypto audience doesn't either. They're just not talking about it or they don't agree with. Again, like the Ordinals predictions. That's fair. Yeah, it definitely means more volume. In fact, let's peek at yesterday. I love looking at the ETFs. That's my like normie or TradFi, you know, like temperature check. So I'm curious yesterday with the market being how it was, how ETFs looked. Bitcoin ETF almost 63 mil in outflows. And what about ETH? ETH might look brutal on Monday because of the hack. ETH 9 mil in outflows. No, John. No, what you said makes sense. But yeah, dude. For whatever reason, though, it's. I think it's just a time in thing because I'm online so much. It's like I just run through so many scenarios so much, and so I just get to that conclusion everybody's going to get to, just maybe a little faster from that. Joint, where can you instant sell NFTs? I mean, anywhere, right? If you talk about like secondary, Magic Eden, OpenSea, if you're trying to mint a collection, you know, accepting bids on them, basically, you could dump them into, I'm trying to think if there's services that let you just, yeah, I think it's just accepting bids, right? I think. All right, let me see what else is going on out there. I feel like there's some more spicy shit. Let's have a look-see. Dex is harder to use than what? I don't think Dex is harder to use than what? His exchange? I'm sorry, I prefer Dex. Man. Yeah, you know what? Funny, Farouk is replying to him. Funny, well, it's not even funny. I think these centralized exchanges are not going bye-bye, but you know, it's going to get way more competitive because of these dexes. It's part of why, you know, to Gravier and Runes, it's why I'm so bullish on, well, decently bullish on Runes still. I think dexes have way more potential than these centralized exchanges. And I think Magic Eden Magic Eden Dex is maybe enough for Runes to do well. I really think the Magic Eden thing's a big X factor. I do. There you go. Yeah, Whirly Girl. Yep. Hoods, like one where you hang on, bot acquired without accepting a bid for floor price. Like just somewhere where there's like a ton of liquidity. I mean, kind of doesn't exist right now. I mean, it's just anywhere there's farming. Again, if I'm understanding right, it's kind of like there's such little volume in NFTs. It kind of doesn't exist. Kind of. I'm thinking if there's, you know, there's platforms with like these NFT pools. like NFT Fi and stuff like that. You basically dump your NFT in a pool, you get their token, you can swap their token for, ETH or whatever. There's stuff like that. Normies can buy ETFs and bring in liquidity. Not everyone wants to deal with wallets. Yeah. Yep. Very, very good point. Never win the sleep game. Once again, exhausted. Went to bed early. Guys, we got to make a deal here. And this is something I might have to work on this weekend. We need to get in a group, whether it's a Telegram or a Discord or something. We have to ahead of that Kanye drop. Because the second that drop is live, some of us are going to be sleeping, right? We have to catch the Kanye token early. It's so fucking important. We have got to get a way to notify each other when that goes live. Whether it's like in the Crypto Slam Discord or I've got a Telegram that I don't even post in now. So whether it's Crypto Slam Discord or it's that Telegram or there's a server somebody recommends, like we've got to send out like an @everyone ping when that token goes live. I don't want to miss it. Everything I said with Henry on and before, I think that's going to happen. I think Kanye is going to do this fucking thing. I hope, obviously. I fucking hope. But I think there's a really good chance he drops this token and it's legit. Where do we do that, man? I've got the Telegram, but I also need a way for you guys to ping, because if I'm sleeping and one of you guys has got it, it's like ping the group. Because in Telegram you can't really ping everyone, right? Shit, do we have a Discord? I'm seeing if I have one that's just like me and a couple people, but that we just do an everyone ping. Like how I can get it to all you guys quick, Like the Discord to use. Let me see what I got. Hell yeah. Thank you. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Dude, I always put my phone on Do Not Disturb, so I never see it, too. Here, let me ask my group. I've got a server, and it's like private. Maybe I just get all you guys in here right now. All right, let me see. If everybody's cool, I'm just going to drop a link to our server. Dude, it's a cool server, too. Gary V is in here still, I think. I'm going to double check. Gary hopped in voice chat with us once. This is like our OG group. It's like a bunch of people who work in the space, and we're not super active now as far as chatting in there, but Gary's there, hopped in VC with us once. Eclectic Methods in here. And then Henry, of course, and Joe, and good guys, English in here. A lot of great friends. Nate Alex in here, Mio in here. Who else? It's a good gang. It's a really good gang. Again, most of these people are not even chatty anymore, but like nobody is in Discord. Maybe we breathe new life into it. Dude, I'll tell you what. Would somebody want to set up a group on X for right now? That might not be a bad way. And then if everybody's cool with me dropping the Discord link, I could drop that link in the group, and then get you guys all into Discord. Quint, thank you, man. Grandpa, thank you. What is Dexcelerate? Yeah, I'm not even familiar with that. Volatility. The best way to ensure we got the right CA. It's basically follow the Kanye account, right? But it's like I'd love to know before he tweets it. So this is where like even us having a group, it's good if we're all in our other groups and we bring back if we get the real deal one early. So I'm in some pretty decent groups and I don't pay attention to them enough, like hurting myself with the game, but we bring it back to each other wherever we find it. Oh, that's a good point. I don't even know how to do that, John, but an alert for changes to his site, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be interesting. You know what you can do? On something like Deck Screener or something, you can probably and it probably takes a lot of refreshing, but if you just keep your eye on like Solana and you look for top market caps or something, that thing is going to rip quick. It's a good idea, right? If you just keep it on like something like here, and I don't know if you can set alerts for like, you could do this in a bot, but filter by market caps. And you just keep refreshing this or whatever, and maybe it updates live, but you just keep an eye for a yay token that comes out and tons of liquidity, tons of market cap high. It's one method, but there is a better way to do that. But again, if somebody wants to make a group on X, right, like a DM group, and invite me, and then we just start inviting each other, and we could drop it in the chat here. Like that's a way right now. So at least if we get the Discord, we can send that. Send that in the group. We got ways. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Yeah, Hoods, if you wanna make a group on X. Oh, no shit, John. Dude, I didn't know that. Well, two things, volatility. It's not elite. Used to be. Dude, it used to be so good. And it's great. Like, it's good friends. It's just that, like, I look at it like it's like a decision for the group, which the whole point of the group was bringing people who are active in trading and especially new people. Like, it was a place for us to help teach people. And it's like to keep it safe, too, right? Probably because this has been going on for like 3-4 years, and it was great because we for the most part never had scammers there. But here, every so often we've had like one bad egg and like one scammer that had made it to the group, and it's always limiting it for that. That way, if there are new people, well, there's no scammer in there too. You know what I mean? It's just to keep them safe, and that was the reason. That said, at this point, it's inactive enough that I just think having new people in there is just nothing but good. And guys, I have so badly wanted to ramp up like activity. Fuck it, I could just spin up a new server right now, and then we'll build it out after. And then if we decide we can bring people into this group, the idiots group, then I'll just drop the invite link there. Let me make a server real quick. Like, fuck it, let's just make one. All right, give me a sec. This shouldn't take long. Like, at least we got a spot, no rules, no moderate, you know what I mean? No channels, but, like, we'll have at least somewhere we can ping everyone. All right, let me spin this up real quick. This'll take just a minute, right? Dude, I haven't made a new server in forever. How the fuck do I even do it? I don't even remember how to make a server. Hang on, I got this. Hang on, I'll share my screen. Okay. Oh, I gotta scroll all the way down, don't I? Dude, I'm in way too fucking many servers. Jesus. Holy cow, dude. You guys remember the Playboy fucking NFTs? Alright, here we go. Create my own. And my friends. What do we call it? Just whatever, we could change this. Is it that simple? I think it is, right? That fucking easy. All right, for now, this is it. Like, this is just for the A token, and we'll figure out what to do from here. Yeah, I'll drop it in the chat and abstract too. Yep, there you go. Is anybody watching on X? I'll drop it in. Yeah, I'll drop it in X too. Hey, IPA. Hey, familiar face right off the bat. Love that. Here, I'm gonna drop it on X in case people are watching there. Okay, sent. All right, cool. Cool. Do whatever here for now, but like, you know what? Let's make a, we'll make a Yeezy channel. And I think for as best you can, I'll only chat there if there's a contract address, like real deal. Something like that. If you guys know other people who watch the show and may not be here, you can send it to them, but do your best to like limit this. Keep it just like this group. In fact, guys, because I do get whitelist to stuff, like we'll do, if this is the spot that ends up working, maybe the whitelist giveaways happen just here, you know? So if there are people that watch the show that you know of, you can definitely share with them. And then we'll probably decide together at what point do we like lock it. And it's kind of, you know, at that point, invite only. So we'll just figure that out. And still we might move over to the idiots group. I don't know. But for now, for the A token, then we'll do this. Dude, I hope we catch that shit. We should. We should, and it will work if we're early enough with that. It works. All right, cool. Nice seeing people popping in. Cool shit. Dude, all these fucking familiar faces. Great to see. Dude, I have struggled so bad with doing giveaways because I just do the Twitter, picker stuff and whatever, which is fine. There we go. Yeah, volatility. We kind of got a home. If this ends up being it, great. Maybe it is. Probably makes sense that it's just like we build this out. But I would love to have a way, like I did that secret giveaway for one of those spots for, what was it? Kindred, right? I would have loved to just be able to drop it here for like the group that's hardcore and like active, engaged, whatever. Maybe this is the spot for it, you know? Why don't we turn this into like Killer Alpha too? Like I've been meaning, guys, I think I've said here, I got great friends in this space, but we've moved away from trading. Like I personally gotten way too casual with this stuff. Like doing the thing I always never wanted to be, which is like just sit back, do nothing until the space is active. And like, that's fine, but like not dialed in like it used to be, not active searching, trading, sharing, all that stuff. It's again, the success of the people around you is the kind of success you're going to have. And if we start doing that again, then we eat. I lived through that. I lived through that last cycle and we ate. Like, there's nobody who didn't make six figures in the group. Nobody. And like multiple six figures. Nobody. And a few guys in the group made seven figures. And even in the idiots group, I'll show you the idiots, but even in the idiots group, some of those guys were in the millions and millions. Here's the fam. Here's like the idiots group. It's like our this is the gang. It's great people. Again, it's not super crazy active anymore. We always do our good mornings. Like it's like we're all friends. We've been doing this for years together. But maybe having this small private thing is like better for what we're doing. You know? So yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll do whatever makes the most sense. If somebody ends up watching this after the fact, and if you make it through fucking 3 hours and 40 minutes and you don't see the link, just DM me on X. Right? Just DM me and I'll get you a link. I definitely want people who watch the show in here. Oh, dude, I love that volatility. What's up, John Doe? cooking. Dude, again, imagine just running the giveaways here. All right, let's try to keep the... And I don't give a shit. Like, I never really care for rules, but we'll try to keep the easy channel for just the CA. Like, we'll just keep that for when it drops. But whatever. Like, whatever. Can you message the link? I'll DM it to you, Hoods. Yeah, let me. I'll send it to you right now. Where are you? Johnny made it. Hoods. Where the fuck are you? Hang on, where are you, man? Hoods, maybe send me a DM. Oh, no, I got you. Boom. All right, sent you a DM. Dude, giveaways here. Alpha here. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no links. This is why, again, the friend group kind of thing works so well, because, like, you know, there's just so much trust here. And we have that, but we'll build that. But yeah, you know, a very obvious thing right now, any links, anything you click at your own risk right now, obviously. So as best you can, try you know, be safe. But just know if I'm dropping this in, you know, on YouTube, that you might get some bad actors here that might drop some, you know, malicious shit. It can happen. So if there's links here for now, just be careful with them, right? If there's people asking to borrow money and stuff, man, even if it's friends, I always recommend not doing that, right? Like it can, even with friend groups, it's led to like not good situations. You know what I mean? Shocking, Johnny. That's almost a rule of thumb for me. I have a couple people I'll always help whenever, but for the most part, even if I know you for a while, I usually am never gonna like even loan, because I've just seen it. Best of intentions and stuff, and you know, sometimes that just happens. There's, you know, payments don't come back, and it just causes problems. All right, cool. Grandpa, I got you, man. Johnny, yes, you definitely get it. All right, this is cool, though. Yeah, that too. Like, I just, like it's happened a few times because somebody's been in the group for so long, they ask somebody else for money, and then they don't pay them back, and then it's all, like, everybody trying to DM and say, hey, this guy didn't pay me back. What do we... It's just loaning money is not a good idea. But yeah, let me think. Again, links, yikes, but they'll probably happen. Somebody's probably going to get wrecked here. You won't from me, I promise that. Let's see where it goes, right? Again, if you know people that you think want to be in here, like if they're a friend of yours, especially if they watch the show, but a friend of yours you want to get in and stuff like that, awesome. Just keep in mind, if we're going to share alpha, and especially if it's good, you know what I mean? Like, especially if it's good, it's always probably best to keep it smaller. So if we start smaller and it gets fucking excellent, then, you know, then we're cooking. Then we're fucking cooking. Yo, thank you for the Pangu, man. Yeah, and we can do mods and shit if it matters. You know what I like? Like, hang on. I love an Xcopy server, at least it used to work that there was no mods. Like, it was just like one channel, and everybody just, it's just an equal thing. I love that. That's always my favorite. Like, just no rules, no structure, one channel. So sometimes it's fucking chaos. Then general rule of thumb is one channel, and we only spin off another if we need it. Yeah, we can get to that stuff like meme contests, whatever, giveaways towards that stuff, right? We'll figure that out. Funny enough, too, like I never did the separate server before. One, because I got one and they're hard enough to keep up with. But I'm like, I just let things happen organically, and like when it's needed, it'll just happen. And here we are at that point where it just made sense to do it, right? Best things come out of that. You know, it's not forced. But here we go, where we need it. We get that Ye contract early or the Yeezy contract early, probably you're going to cook. So now we got the need. Now we're doing it. It's kind of as it should be, right? Is this real? Is that real, John? Oh, cool. Now I can find a bunch of your X accounts. Was X account suspended? In Abstract, Moonbirds, Luminex, Chainsaw. Some good servers. Oh, okay. Is that you, John? Why is your, Okay, I was going to ask why you're suspended, man. What'd you do? Oh, okay. Hood saying the 22nd or the 24th for the token. Yeah, and Grandpa, exactly. It's like with alpha groups, it's usually the smaller the better for like good shit. Because then it always feels like you can share the good shit, and it's like that trusted circle. It's usually pretty spicy. Okay, the 22nd or 24th is, what is that? Monday or... Wait, hang on. 22nd is today. Today or the 20th. So either today or Monday. And Kanye said next week. So we'll see about that. Lander, thank you, man. So Kanye's saying next week, so let's assume the 24th at the earliest here. But we'll see. We'll see. Man, I can't wait, though. I still think he's going to... Man. Dude, I got confused when I said, what's up to John Doe, and I'm like, I thought John Doe was here. It's a little bit of a head fuck here, man. Others... Oh, dude, it is live. Well, why don't we pop in there? Let me try popping in. Let's see what that's... Let's at least help out. We'll do our part. Probably have to kill some of these tabs. Oh, you know what? I'm not sharing that screen. Let me get back to sharing browser. All right. Oh, it's only 2 minutes in or so. Yeah, let's get in there. Dude, I hate links shared on X, even if they're official. Like, I'm scared to click fucking anything. I think it's this. Is that right? Yeah, let's try it. Lander, damn, bro. Thank you, man. Whoever gets the token alpha needs to drop correct out. Yeah. Again, anything, links, CAs, all that stuff. Like for real, like click it at your own. Whatever. Be careful. Like you take all the risks when you click shit and buy shit. And I know I don't have to say, we know this, but just want to emphasize I'm not going to be policing links until we have to. And then if it gets to the point where there's like bad shit and bad links, if it's to the point where it actually takes policing it, then maybe we don't need a Discord. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I hope not. All right, because I'm streaming, this might be shit.
I'm excited too.
Hört sie mich?
Okay,
dude, I've never played
it's
this
okay.
yet.
I know there's a lot of people here. That's what we want. We want a lot. Okay, we need this. Let's have this.
Kannst einmal.
If you guys pop in here, you ever go looking around just for people you know? Like, there's always buddies in here, right? I'm gonna find one person I know. That's the goal. Dude, Benny, I heard it.
Art Fart, welcome, PK Lord. Nick, King Don, CP7, Bozo Baggins. Yes, yes, welcome, welcome.
I just want to find one.
Hey y'all, I just got a text from my quantitative. They say you gotta jump on Twitter. You gotta jump on the group chat. Tell your fools, tell your everybody to get in here. We need more. We need more. We don't want to just break this record. We want to shatter it into 1,000 pieces and
I wonder if they'll
scatter
break
it
it
to
today,
the
man.
winds.
It's a good amount of people. Let's see.
Yo, Chipamunk Tropical.
So, by the way, it's the other side metaverse we're in right now.
Alex, Lucas. Yes. Burrow. Love, hello. Welcome. Greetings, one and all.
All right, someone's going to be up here. We're going to know somebody up here.
Handsome bastard, hello, looking good. R.I.P.Eth, hello.
It's cool, man. It is actually really cool.
Hello, Root.
Hang on, let's do this.
Ashtray, yes.
Hello.
Bring them all, Trippy Lasers. Yes, good to see you, Squash Man. All my friends are here. Yes. Tell your friends to bring their friends.
It's crazy and cool you can talk like this. Yeah, this is dope.
If any of you are in here,
I'm excited.
tell me where we meet up.
I feel like this is right. We need this.
All right.
We can do this. I'm optimistic.
All right, there's PP Man.
I want to cheat it, but this I'm asking, like, I'm not seeing any marketing, maybe like marketing plan. I'm not seeing any that exception that
Art Fart, Boonswaga, yes, welcome. Welcome, Vigilante.
All right, just one. I'm gonna leave as soon as I find one person. Dude, I want to stream some Destiny. I want to stream some Destiny or some Binding Isaac. You know, stream that shit.
Mobile Vortex, other not. Thanks for dropping in. Lucas there. Okay, we need a couple more people. We need more.
4 million, right? I just need to get the 2x.
It'd be a huge fail if we don't
Song,
find.
Fire Dragon, Cooper.
Excuse me, one
Coop,
person.
tell more people. Let's go, NDX. Leshy, yes.
In fact,
That's the human crypto sheep.
That's Gordon.
Hidden character, yes. Peter Parker, hello. Oh,
I think I'm gonna see my buddy.
let's go.
Abba.
Let's fucking go.
Alba.
Today is the day.
Here somewhere.
Fucking mask.
Yo, Farmer, I'm blocking you.
Send on my stream. Make sure you give a like, retweet, and see it.
Alright, cool.
I'll go find it right now.
Actually, I probably got to stick around and do like a round, right? Like, I've never played this yet.
Hey, I'm setting it up. Thanks, though.
Right.
That's a good question. Well, the multiple the same skins. What do they call these? Explorers? I think that's just like the default thing. Maybe that's the default thing if you've got the land plot. Or it's just the straight up default.
I don't know about y'all, but I woke up feeling violent towards a world record. These world records are looking at us funny.
So you got Coda skins, you got Bored Ape skins, you got Explorers.
Hello, guys.
Man, so far nobody. Shouldn't be. It's not surprising, I guess, but.
Look at them coders. Look at them coders.
Oh, I got you. Multiple of the same skin, Bored Ape skin. Okay. Alex Becker says he's doing his drop this morning.
Test 1 2 1 2.
Interesting. All right, got to keep our eye on that. I think his coin will cook too. Ah, god damn it!
Streamers, start your streaming.
I don't laugh at
Slap
how
on those webcams.
Yeah,
we're
don't-
making history
fucking-
today.
Don't laugh at how bad I'm going to be at this. Are we actually like live playing? Like not practice? Yeah, okay. I guess so. Let's do some support. New railgun, secondary, protect your boy's bubble. All right. How do you do the secondary? Okay. Oh, you can't fly with this character. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. To be honest, I don't even know what color I'm on. Blue? I think I'm blue. Just blind firing. Blind firing into the crowd.
All right, here we go. We're in it. We're fighting. We're blasting. The game has begun.
Alright, this is kind of cool. Oh, it's a big old fucking Coda, or?
Swamp, Central Swamp,
Big old
South Swamp, all contested right now.
Nice. So good. It's going to give another 11 wallet allocations. Okay, cool shit. Dude, his coin will cook. Let's try that Berserker. Okay, I can't totally tell, like, who's on what team. I don't know if I'm missing something, like, super obvious. Might be. Probably am.
Looks like it's absolute chaos on the battlefield, but ironically, chaos is losing to Soma. Dude, Titans
my bullets
in South
blue?
Swamp.
Yeah.
We got two more Titans heading that way, too. Your little guy head elsewhere. Those Titans are big, and they are nasty.
As cool as the chaos is, I don't know who the fuck I'm shooting at. There we go. Did a little damage. Probably got to be way closer. that little red dot above the guy's head, is that him on the red team?
All right, y'all. We got a lot of people in here right now.
This is kind of cool.
We're not sure if we have the full numbers yet. The Guinness people are here. They are crunching the numbers.
Be cool if we hit that record. Thank you guys for the penguin.
What they're gonna come back? Whoa!
Hey, we won.
We
Shit,
got
yeah.
a victory. We got a chaos with the victory. Wow.
Wait. Was I on the red team?
I was like, guys.
Was I on a row? What the fuck?
Chaos. Not taking anything.
I have no clue.
All right.
Anybody?
Okay, guys, we are so close. We were turned down before last month. A lot of people were in here very disappointed we didn't get the job done, but we were undeterred, and we're back. We are so close. I'm getting
Again, I can't leave till I see one person I know.
I have a red phone standing by. It's going to. I'm not sure if we have it yet, but we are so.
Also, guys, like this might.
Oh man, we are so close.
This might also be obvious, but you never know if they're gonna drop a like they hit a record. What if they drop like a commemorative thing, like an NFT or something? They could. There's Garga again. Cool shit. Nice guy.
Wait, what? What's that? Are you serious?
They hit the record? I think they hit the record.
That's it!
That's cool, so. Yeah, they might actually hit it, which is neat.
Oh!
Maybe. Shit, what was I saying? Commemorative
Are
thing.
you serious right now? For real?
Hey, there we go. We did it.
We did it!
That's cool. All right.
We did it! We set the world record!
Hey, we were there for it. Cool shit. Now we can leave.
Unbelievable! 2,000 people!
Nice. That's cool. It is cool. I like
Yes!
whatever you think of Yuga and whatever, and I like them, but like I do think the other side is like the thing they should be focusing on. It's the right thing. You know what I mean? Like that's
on Guinness right now. Oh, they hate to see it. Oh, the Guinness man is enraged. I don't know why he's so upset. In your face.
that's the thing people are excited for is like this dream of the metaverse, and maybe it doesn't become what we thought, although it could be.
Set the record straight.
But I'm glad these guys are focusing
the
on that.
Guinness man is holding a fragile record made of glass, and I just took it out of his hands and smashed it on the ground. Oh, he's crying. He's crying salty
Come on,
tears.
need a
We
buddy.
did it.
Need a fucking friend.
Instead, it couldn't be done, but you know what we said? It can.
That is cool.
And
Like
we
it's a
did it.
lot of people in a single fucking game.
Wow. Oh, I have so many people to thank. I got so many people to thank. I want to thank everybody here. I want to thank Concept of Video Games. I want to thank Clouds. I want to thank Swamp. I want to thank these gator hats. Oh, look at these leaderboards. These are the world record leaderboards right here. Whim.
Hey, we
Persona,
played in the
top
world
of the
record
board.
game. It's kind of cool.
I want to thank Air of the Zora. I want to thank the Matador.
I'm not gonna find anyone, am I?
I want to thank
Fuck.
Lynn. I want to thank Peterson. I want to thank Tim. I want to thank Mr. Meebs. I want to thank Lord Drag. I want to thank Cold Winter. Wow. Who else? Oh, I'm getting
I hope they do a big
right
old
off here.
screenshot, like get everybody in.
Oh, wow. Wayfinder Spike, thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody, Luck. We didn't need you. We didn't need you, turns out, Luck, but you still put in a great performance in the game.
Guys,
Oh, my goodness. Yes. Well, who else? My mind is going blank.
I know Dead is here. Dead's got to be here somewhere.
Gotta thank my good friends.
Yo.
Dead Polaroid. Let's find him.
Hello, my name is Mr. I am very Let's break it again.
All right, we're gonna go to a celebration next round. Everybody, when you get into the game, fire your guns into the sky and dance a little bit because it just feels right. Because we broke a world record and no one can take that away from us. We are the Guinness now, okay? We're in charge.
Yeah, shit. No dead.
Apes in charge.
No nobody. No
Let's
friends.
Go.
All right, I'll play for another minute here. Hey, Chad, great hanging with you, man. Have a great day. Hey, there's Vicky. All right.
Oh yeah, the battle is different when you've got a world record.
There's someone we know. I found like a homie
rip
though.
The history books off the shelves and we put our own name in it and we put it back on the shelf. That's all we just did.
Dude, I like Fortnite. I don't really play it anymore. I like it. I like it a lot. I suck at it now. Dude, I was in Fortnite before it was a battle royale. You know what I mean? Like I moved from I think Destiny 1 to Fortnite. Like the save the world shit. I like Fortnite. I play it with my kids here and there. There's okay. Low Belly is one of our OG idiots. So that's an old friend. Before we open that server up to the one I just showed you, Low Belly is one of the original idiots. So there we go. Finally, that's a real deal. That's a real deal, friend. Low Belly's community manager at Bored Apes. Again, it was cool. I'm gonna leave this. It was cool because like when we made the idiots, it was.
You did it too. You did it too.
It's like we were just fucking all hungry, and everybody got in the space and found like work. We all fucking worked in the space. Met Low Belly through NFT boxes. She was an artist early on. Dude, Destiny 1 was incredible. I'll tell you what, dude. Destiny 2 is in a really good spot all of a sudden. It is. They brought the Dreadnought back. And it's in a really good spot. Destiny 2 is really fucking fun right now. Man, Jared's a bro. Love that guy. All right. I think I'm going to call it for now, guys. But almost 4 hours in? Yeah, actually, we beat 4 hours. Not bad. Not our longest stream. I say this way too often, and I don't actually end up doing it, and I would like to, but I do want to stream again later, and I'm going to keep my phone charged because I would love that it's like a Spaces, you know what I mean? So maybe a stream / Spaces here a little later on. I just need to stream much more. Much more. For a lot of reasons, but need to stream more, so I'm going to do my best to get on here again later. Yeah. Anyway, Destiny 2 is in a really fucking great spot. Random, but it is. Having a blast with that shit. Guys, thank you for hanging, dude. I mean, it was a long one, but it was awesome hanging. Talking about all kinds of stuff, important stuff. A lot going on. So, like always, appreciate the hell out of you guys. Again, you can share the Discord with any of your buddies they think are would add to this. If we're going to go for alpha, get in your friends that are working that we can share together, right? I think we got a pretty cool opportunity here. I will do giveaways here. If we keep this nice and safe and, all that good shit, then, you know what? I should get Destiny set up on my computer. I do it on PlayStation. Be kind of cool to get Destiny on the PC going. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, again, invite the buddies, but keep in mind, keep it small because best opportunity for whitelist. Like, for example, if I had the Kindred whitelist, 2 spots to give away, I'd probably do 1 just in the Discord, like probably better odds, and we'll figure this out as we go. But again, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Hope your day's excellent. Catch you soon, guys. Fucking see ya.